going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for another night of horse racing. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio, as always, for hosting tonight's show. Make sure you check them out, pubsportsradio.com. Check them out on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. You guys know how we do it here. We're going to bring on the guests. We got the best chat on YouTube, and we're going to handicap these races together, and hopefully at the end of the night we win some money. We got a lot of tracks tonight: Arlington, Charlestown, Canterbury, Indiana Grand, last race at Belmont, EVD, Delta Downs, Churchill Downs, Sam Houston, and last but not least, Emerald Downs pops off at 9 o'clock. So we're going to be here all night, guys. So make sure you press that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and press the share button and let everyone know where we're at. And they can come join us and handicap the races with us. There's not too many YouTube channels that do this, guys. Come together as a group and handicap the races live. So not a lot of people know about us as well. So make sure you press the share button and let everyone know we are here, right here on Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to everyone in the chat: Greg McSorley, Simon, Ron Lofton's in the house. Talk Sports with JT, Lloyd. What's going on, guys? Appreciate you for joining us as always. Let me share this thing out on Twitter real quick. Get things rolling. We got a lot of races tonight, so it should be a good one. See what we got up next. Looks like the next good race that we got a little bit of time to talk about will be Canterbury Park. Looks like that's race 3. Yeah, Canterbury race 3. Looks like that's the next good race that's going off. So let me pull up that. Eli's in the house. What up, Eli? Oki's in the house. What up, Oki? Appreciate you for joining us, guys. Got a lot of tracks going tonight, so it's going to be a fun night. We got NHL playoffs tonight. We have NBA playoffs tonight. So we got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of ways to win money. So if you like anything, post it up in the chat. Let us know what you like. And hopefully at the end of the night, we can all be up a lot of money. All right, let's see. We got Canterbury Park race 3. 8 furlongs on the dirt. Best jockey trainer combo here is on the 5 horse, Camps Bay. Best jockey is on the 3. And the best trainer is on the 5 horse. This is 8 furlongs on the dirt. We do have a couple of changes. There was a couple of claimings in the last race. The 3 horse was claimed at 10K. The 4 horse was claimed at 10K. And then we have the 5 horses cutting back from 8.5 furlongs. Spencer's in the house. What up, Spence? He's on the 1 to win at Belmont. Spence, you got the link, brother. If you want to jump on, let me know. Fat is in the house. What up, Fat? Talk about New Zealand. Viper says he'll be jumping on the Suns live. Plus money if he can get it. Fat Wally's in the house. What up, Fat Wally? Appreciate you for joining us, man. Whenever you want the link, let me know. Lloyd says he backed the 8 at Belmont. Spencer's on the 139.10 and the 1 to win. That's at Belmont. Canterbury Park race 3. I'm on the 1 horse. Calculated Risker. Right now it looks like 7 to 1. That 1 horse. Spencer says 8 looks good, tough race, taking a shot. Let's pull that race up next. It's Belmont race 9. This race is 7 furlongs on the turf. This is a big field. 15 horses, but 3 of them are scratched. 6, the 12, and the 14. Pull up some numbers here for Belmont. Looks like the best late pace is on the 7 horse. Gas Station's in the house. What up, Gas? He's on the Canterbury. Race 3. The 4 horse, Jerry's Pride and Joy. That's the 4 horse. Right now the 4 horse is at 3 to 1. Greg McSorley likes the 10 horse, the Win Place and Show. Canterbury Park race 3, they're loading up in the gate. Greg, I like that 10 as well. Okie saying he's torn between the Suns and Clippers game. All right, they are off at Canterbury Park race 3. Right now, the 1 horse is out front on the inside. In second, maybe in first by about a half length. Now is in first. The 4 horse, Jerry's Pride and Joy, went from 3 to 1, now 8 to 5. In second, the 1 horse, Calculated Risker on the inside. In third, the 3 horse, Men of Change at 8 to 5. In fourth, about 4 lengths back from the lead, the 7, Little Meatball. And then you have the 2, 6, and 5 in the back of the pack. But you still have the 4 horse out front, Jerry's Pride and Joy. In second now, the 3 horses flying on the outside, Men of Change. The 3 horse has now poked the head out and is now out front. 3, 4, 1, 7. The 3 and the 4, maybe 5 lengths from the rest of the pack as they come around the final turn. The 4 is on the inside. The 3 is on the outside. They are coming down the final stretch. The 3 is still battling, and the 3 is starting to pull away, but the 4 is trying to get back. But it looks like the 3 is going to win. 3, 4, 5. At Canterbury. 3, 4, 5. Eli says everyone will be on the Suns with CP back. Couldn't agree more. And the line's only one. Begging you to take the Suns. Suns just won 2 games without Chris Paul. How are they not going to win again? With Chris Paul, right? Let's see what we have next. Belmont, race 9. This is 7 furlongs on the turf. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 10. Best jockey is on the 7 with Irad Jr. Best trainer is on the 8 horse with Clement. Let's bring on our first guest of the night, the Hitman, the Smooth Man, Mr. Smooth Ed. What's going on, Ed?
I can't find my damn gambling ring. How the hell am I going to win any money without it? I don't know.
Oh, man, we got to find that.
And the wife looking out, what the hell I do with it. Oh, well, it's part of the course.
How you been doing today, Ed?
Oh, not bad, not bad. I'm looking for a car, maybe.
Oh, okay.
I have a 2019 Legacy, and that makes more noise than the truck does. So I'll get some. How you been?
Good. Got ready for the NBA playoffs tonight. It's a big game. Game 3. Suns and Clippers. Should be a good one. There's a lot of races tonight. Belmont's getting ready to pop off. Belmont race 9.
Oh, I didn't play that one, Race.
Yeah, that's the last race there of the night. I'm on the 10, the 1, and the 7 at Belmont. Ten, 1, 7. They are loading up in the gate now. I'm going to run and let my dogs in real quick. All right, looks like they're loading up in the gate now here at Belmont. Fat Wally. $5 exacta box, $1,811. $2 try box, $1,811. $10 win place on the 1. John's in the house. What up, John? Gas station Churchill, race 6. He's on the 4 horse. Ted Jackson. What up, Ted? Pink Eye's in the house. What up, Pink Eye? All right, looks like the 13 horse is getting in the gate now. Marty said, where's the hillbilly at? It was dollar night at Churchill Downs, so he's probably still...
Dennis ought to be well tuned.
Pink Eye Genie's on the 4 horse win place show at Belmont. Cheech in the house. What up, Cheech? Marty Riggs is in the house. What up, Riggs? Man, we got celebs in the house. It's going to be a fun, fun night. They are in the gate at Belmont, and they are off. Belmont Race 9. Shout out to the 40-plus people in the chat supporting us on Twitter, Facebook, and on YouTube. If you haven't already, make sure you press the like button and the share button and subscribe. Right now, the 13 horse is out front. $13.94. The 13 Prairie Tales at 22-1. In second on the outside, the 9 horse at 3-1. In third, Roxon at 50-1. The 4 horse, 13.94. Here comes the 1 horse now in fourth, trying to make a move on the outside. 13.941. They are coming around the final turn. The 1 horse is on the outside. The 9 is down the center of the track, and so is the 4. The 1 horse is trying to come on the outside, but the 9 horse is not giving up, and the 9 horse is going to run away. Here comes the 3 horse late. It's going to be a 9-1-3-4 final. Next up is Delta Downs with that's a quarter horse. Next up, Churchill Downs, race 6.
Got that one.
Churchill Downs, race 6. 5 furlongs on the turf. This is a claiming for $50K. Fillies. The mare's 3 years and up. The purse is $50K. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 3. Best jockey is on the 2. Best trainer is on the 9. Churchill Downs, race 6. Ed, what are you looking at?
Churchill Downs, I looked at the 2 and 10 of my main. Then I'm going to keep an eye on the 6 and 9. I'll write that down. 2 and 10. Then I'll put a big space there. I'll watch the 6 and 9.
Nice job, Spence. Oh man, I like the 6 horse Nightlife. I got some prices in this one too. I'm on the 618. Who did you say you were on again, Ed?
I really like the 2 and 10, but I'm going to watch the 6 and 9 for odds.
Okay.
Those are my more long shot ones.
All right, this is 5 furlongs on the turf. Seven had a really good workout back on May 17th. Seven's got the G angle workout. Five furlongs. The 2 horses race 1 time. Highest GSR ratings on the 4. The 7 horses cutting back from 8 furlongs to 5. 2 horses coming back from 8 furlongs. The 2 horses also claimed for $20K. 6 horse was claimed for $30K. Nice job, Spence. Trifecta was $123 for every 50 cents. Lucky Power's in the house. What up, Lucky? Marco Lou's in the house. What up, Marco? Got to pick 3, 2, 3 with the 2, 7, 10. 2 with the 3 with the 2, 7, 10 at Church, and a double 2 over 3 at Church as well. Churchill Downs, still got about 2 minutes. And then after Church, we'll have about 13 minutes until Canterbury race 4. Ed, I know you got a big NBA play the bet tonight. What kind of bet you got in the NBA tonight for everybody in the chat?
None. I know. I love that. I hope to get into sports betting by next year, but right now my business is so busy and I don't have time to do anything. I can never play baseball. I don't have the mind you have, Razor. You guys can remember all this. I can't remember all that stuff. Now, boxing's easy. You only have X amount of fighters. Basketball is not too bad, but baseball, that's far beyond my reach.
Right.
I mean, you can remember much, much more than I can.
Marco Lou, I did not send you an invite. But if anyone is looking for the Discord, I just tweeted it out on my Twitter. It says, hey, come check out Discord with me. So I just posted it on Twitter, RazorSharpPicks. It's my top tweet. Just click the link, and it'll say you've been invited to Pub Sports Discord. All right, so we got about a minute until Church, and then another 12 minutes to Canterbury, so we'll have time to break that one down. This ends the pick. Well, this is the start of the pick 3 to finish Church. Damn, my 6 horses now down to 9-2. Eli, never low on energy, brother. Never. Just getting the party started. Gotta let the fluids kick in. All right, they are now loading up in the gate here at Churchill Downs race 6.
Maybe we'll see Dennis there.
Yeah. See him go running across the track.
Yeah, streaking. After he had a couple of drinks.
In just a Pub Sports Radio shirt. They're off at Churchill Downs race 6. Right now, the 8 horse is out front. My Sweet Cat. In second, on the outside, the 9-horse Double Dare You at 29-1. In third, coming on the outside hard now is the 10, Strong Odor. In fourth on the inside is the 1-horse, Brianna, at 8-1. They are coming down the final stretch. The 8 is down the center. The 6 is flying on the outside. Go home, 6. And the 6 does just that for us. Easy money. 6-10-8-1. Cash it! Billy Briz in the house. What up, Billy? Deacon Mike says he saw Dennis. He was the drunk guy hanging off the Woodford Reserve sign. Six, 10 are the top 2 horses, and it's a photo for third. Birdie's in the house. What up, Birdie? Yeah, that's the plan. Let's see what we have next.
I like
7:30. So we got about a half hour until the NHL game. And then we got about an hour and a half until the NBA game. Six, 10, 8-1 was the final at Church. All right, next up we got Canterbury Park Race 4. Looks like we got about 7 minutes. This is on the turf. 1.70 yards. Five horse is coming off the dirt. The 1 horse is coming off the dirt. The 3 horse was claimed for $30K in his last race. Birdie, I didn't have anything in the NHL tonight. Only the NBA. I haven't had too many NHL plays lately. I mean, you would have to lean Montreal at home. A lot of pressure on them tonight. They got to win. I mean, they don't have to win, but no one wants to lose Game 6 at home where you can clinch and then go on the road. I'll tell you that. I think there's an objection at Churchill Downs. Yeah, Simon says 10 against the 6 at Church. This is where we need Dennis so we know what's going on. Canterbury Park, best jockey trainer combos on the 7, best jockeys on the 7, best trainer is on the 6. Who are you looking at here? Canterbury Park, race 4, Ed.
I like the 4 that I'm watching, the 7 and 3.
You like the 4 and you're watching the 7 and the 3?
Yeah. The 3 just tanked out on me.
Yeah, I like that 3. I like that 4. All right, so let me go Canter. Still an objection on the 6 and the 10. The lights have gone away. The jockey's getting back on the 6 horse. So I'm guessing no change. And it is official 6-10-8-1. Marco Lou likes the 1 and the 3 at Canter. Gas station is on the 4 and the 7. Come on, Gas. We coming. We ready for you, Gas. We ready to take some of them McCracken shots.
Yeah, we're waiting on you, Gas.
Greg McSorley's on the 267. Nick Spencer says bridge jumper at CT. Anything can happen there. After Canterbury, we have Charlestown race 2. This is 7 furlongs on the dirt. Not many changes besides jockey changes on the 1 and the 5. The 2 horse morning line 3 to 5 is now 1 to 9. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 2 horse. Best jockeys on the 2 horse. Best trainer is on the 2 horse. The trainer of the 2 horse also is the trainer of the 1 horse. So the horse who has a 1 to 9 favorite is also on the 2 horse, out of sense. Charlestown race 2, Ed. Who are you looking at here?
Charlestown race 2. I had the 2 I really liked. I really liked the 2. And then my watch horse is a 6.
Yeah, the 2's 1 to 9.
Yeah, that 2 in my books. He's got about the highest I could give him in ratings.
Yeah, this looks like a chalky race. Man, it's gonna be hard to beat that too.
Yeah, he has a very high percentage to win on my program.
I mean, I like the 8-horse, Brother Corbin. You just do a 2-8 straight. It pays 8-1. Which isn't too shabby. All right, Canterbury's loading up in the gate. All right, they're walking towards the gate at Canter. Let's put on some NHL pregame. All right, let's get in the gate here at Canter. Then we got Charlestown. And then we'll have EVD. Indiana Grand. All popping off right after this. All right, they're loading up in the gate now at Canterbury Race 6. All right, they are waiting on the 6-horse as he's going in backwards.
He's going backwards. I'm a bitch. Glad I don't have him.
6 is so good, he can win backwards.
Backwards.
Boston Nick's in the house. What up, Nick? They are off at Canterbury Race 4.
Holy shit, if my stomach gets back any further.
Right now, the 4 horses out front, Drama at 7-2 in second. On the inside, the 2-horse Doodle Time. Now in second, Minnesota Miracle at 5-1. 4, 5, 2, 6. 4 horses still out front on the inside. Drama Chorus at 7-2. On the outside in second, Minnesota Miracle at 5-1. In third, the 2-horse Doodle Time at 6-1. Now they are 3 wide in third. The 2, the 6, and the 3. But that 4 horse is still out front. They are coming around the final turn. The 4 is still out front and rolling The 5 is trying to come. The 6 is trying to come on the outside. The 3 is trying to come on the outside as well. Looks like the 6 is going to get up for second. And he does. 4-6. I think the 2 might have got up for third, but I don't know. Let's move on to the next. Are you betting anything at Charlestown?
No. I think that 2's a walk. I don't think when I have that factor there, he probably wins about. I'm not saying he's going to win today, but he wins probably about 70% of the time. That's the highest factor I have. Let me check it.
Nick, I know you're probably live in the Discord. If you guys want to come on, let me know.
He's about, my record's about, he wins about 48% of the time. That's pretty damn high. That's the highest I have. Wait a minute. Wait, he scratched, ain't he, Charlestown? No, I'm talking about the 2, never mind. Yeah, I won't play that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pass on this one. That 2. Two's going to be hard, but 1 to 5, I can't bet the 2. I mean, 2 horses raced 5 times. He's won all 5 of them.
Yeah, he really looks awesome to me. And he's won 3 times the money almost 3 times the money of anybody else. He's got Jeff Winkler, the best trainer in there.
Yeah, but why does that trainer have another horse in this race?
That's a good question. I don't know that.
Makes you want to bet the 1 horse.
Yeah, you wonder why he has him in there, because Winkler is really good. But this other horse is, well, I don't know why.
All right, looks like they're still walking around Charlestown. And then after that, you got EVD race 3. Did you have anything for that one, Ed?
Yeah, EBD race 3. I had the 3 and 2, and I'm watching the 7. 3 and 2, watching the 7.
I'm on the 4, the 6, and the 1.
Well, we've got them all covered. Now we'll be in good shape.
They actually popped off at EVD, so I'm going to roll over to that one.
Yeah, I didn't know
EVD race 3. Out front. Looks like the 3 is on the inside. Looks like the 7 is on the outside. And I guess that has to be the 6 in the middle. 1672. Three horses out front on the inside in second. The 6 horse, but here comes the 2 horse flying on the outside. 3, 2, 6, and 7 are the top 4 horses as they come around the final turn. The 2 horses on the outside, and the 2 horse is rolling and is going to win this race easy. It is going to be a battle for second between the 3 and the 6. Looks like the 6 might have got up. 2, 6, 3. Yeah, this 1 horse out of sense. I feel like I gotta bet it just because. Why would he race against his own horse? All right, they are in the gate. Charlestown Race 2. They are off at Charlestown Race 2. Looks like the 2 horse got out to the front. The 7 and the 8 are trying to push to the front as well. 8's going to try and cut over to the front, but I don't know if he's going to get there. The 2 horse is out front, the 1-5 favorite. In second, Macy's Boy at 8-1. In third on the outside, Brother Corbin. And in fourth, down the center of the track, Out of Sense at 5-1, the 1 horse. 2, 8, 7, 1. The 1 horse is starting to make a move now on the inside. But he looks like he got caught up behind the 2. The 2 horse is still out front on the inside. Here comes the 8 on the outside, and the 1 horse is starting to make a move on the far outside. They are coming around the final turn, and the 2
He might get caught there.
is out front on the inside, and 8 is trying to battle but is not going to get caught. 2, 8, 1. 2, 8, 1.
I didn't have that 8.
Marker Lou, yes. Sam Houston is racing Arabians. Just in race 1, though. The rest of the races are all quarter horses. I know Delaware Park, they do the Arabian at the end of the tracks, or end of the races. But it looks like Sam Houston is doing the beginning to get it out of the way. Let's bring on our next guest of the night, Mr. Gas Station.
Wow,
Sushi.
here we go.
Gas?
Hi,
Hey.
Gas.
Hey, what's up, Ed?
Nothing much. How's Gas doing?
Doing good.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Things are getting a little better every day, so can't
Well,
complain.
that's glad to hear that. I don't know how you can sit 12 or 14 hours in a plane. I'd go nuts.
I did. I lost my mind
Oh,
with the mask on. It was tough. It's like if you're not thinking about it, but because you kind of take your mask off and on, But if you have it on for that long, it's really I don't know. It just drives you crazy.
Oh hell, I never thought about the mask.
Flying to Vegas, it drove me crazy. Or on the plane.
Wow.
That was only like 5 hours.
They were watching it really close. Like I was like, okay.
Boy, that'd be tough. Holy shit.
It's something to think about when you fly. I mean, I don't know if it would deter you necessarily from flying, but maybe delay it a little further. But the airports are busy.
Yeah.
They're very busy.
Wow. I have been to plane park for about 60 years.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I don't go anywhere, I guess.
I know, and when you told me you'd never been to Vegas before, I was like, what? Really? I thought you were like kind of joking.
No, I never
Okay.
went anywhere, Gas. All I ever did all my life was work like an idiot. That's the truth, Gas. I still work. I work almost every morning, and that's how I eat.
Yeah. My parents made a big point of making sure because when they were young, when I came along, they had a lot more money, but uh, when before I came along, they were pretty poor, and but they always made a point of taking a 2-week vacation and getting out and going somewhere. It wouldn't be too fancy, but it might just be going camping or fishing or something like that. And
Yeah.
I got a brother and 2 sisters, and so they made a point of that. And when I came along, we did the same thing, but we weren't so like strapped for money at that point. By the time I really got older.
I
So,
had some
yeah.
really good jobs in my lifetime, some really nice big jobs, but I was always the asshole. I'd rather raise hell and drink beer and stuff, and that didn't quite go with management.
Oh, yeah.
Just my style. Hell, I was 21 years old. Gee, he was running me for union president. I'll never forget that down in West Virginia. Yeah, signs all over the building. They fired my ass.
Robert
Oh,
Land's
well.
in the house. What up, Robert?
Did you guys talk about the Churchill 7th yet?
No, that's what we're getting
Churchill?
ready to talk about right now. What are you looking at here?
I mean, I don't have a real strong look on it, but I kind of like the 4 and the 8 here. That's what I was looking at.
I had the 9 and 1. Was that a 1? Wait, maybe no. Man, that's just the 9. And I'm looking at the 2 and 3. That's what it was. I like the 9, but I'm looking at the 2 and 3.
The 5 and the 9 are scratched.
Okay, well, there goes that.
Gas, who did you say you were on again?
4 and 8. In that order.
You didn't
You could
see
do a
him
double.
in the 3 horse?
The 3, let's see. That's the Sterling something, right? Sterling Miss. Yeah, I like that horse. Yeah, nothing wrong with that horse. It doesn't have a lot of speed, so it's going to have to come off the pace. But other than that, it just seems like Churchill's been like a conveyor belt, right? What I've seen the last week or two, everything on the front end just stays there. So it's been tough to close. But yeah, that horse doesn't look bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I did like
I
that
had 2
8
and
horse
3
as
then.
well. 8 horse has the best late pace. I can see that 8 horse come flying late. 8 horses had some really good workouts too.
It's a betting race because the 2 is grossly overbet. 1 to 2 is just silly. Not even sure that's the best horse in the race. You know? They must have came out that scratch late. That 9 horse. Because I didn't even have it.
Skinny dip.
Yeah. That must have been really late. The 7 is not so bad either. It's 20-1.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let my pick 4 ride. I got the 2, 3, 8. Marco Lou says the 8 has a month layoff. Only
Yeah.
run the stakes races
I
and then
showed
drop
2
down
months.
to this allowance race. 7
I
has
showed-
class issue. Show speed. Churchill doesn't seem to favor speed horses today.
Really? It seems like to me the lot speed's been winning.
Gas, do you have a Canterbury pick 5?
No, I didn't get a chance to really handicap too much further in front than I did than just one race at a time.
We got about 10 minutes. You want to try and put one together real quick?
Yeah, sure.
We got Canterbury race 5. Ed, what kind of hits did you have Canterbury race 5?
I like the 5, and I was looking at the 4.
Yeah, I like the 5 and the 4 as well. Gas, who did you have?
Race 5, Canterbury.
Yeah.
Okay. Get on over there.
Best jockey trainer combos on the 6. Best jockeys on the 4. Best trainers on the 4.
I would go 4, 2, and then the long shot, kind of like the 8 a little bit.
All right, and then in race 6, that would be the next race. 8 furlongs on the turf. Ed, what kind of hits did you have Canterbury race 6?
I had 6 and 8 looking at the 1.
Yeah, same here.
6, 8, and 1.
Yeah.
You didn't have anything on the 7?
No, but I'm gonna add the 5 there. Boom. The first timer there. Yeah. I'm gonna throw in that first timer. So we got, and I'm gonna say yeah on that 1 also. So the 8, 6, 5, 1. I think that's a tough race, or a competitive race, I should say. It's a good betting race.
Jungle Juice, the 6 horse, won at Churchill. Robert Lane with the $1 dono. Appreciate you, Robert.
You want to go to the 7th race, Sid?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're doing a cheapo ticket, I might single the 8.
I was just going to say that.
That was my pick.
Yeah, it's my pick. I don't.
For which race was that?
Race 7 at Canterbury. I'm not saying it's like a sure thing. It's just that if you get past him, in my opinion, you got to take like 4 or 5 horses. So it just depends on how much you want to spend on this.
Right.
What your budget is.
All right. What about in the next race? Race 8. Ed, what kind of
Race.
history do you have on that one?
That's another one you could single the 2 maybe. He
Yeah.
looks stand out,
He's
but
a
it doesn't.
seven-
It's probably not that. It's probably not that simple. If I was going to go a little deeper, I would probably throw in the 1 and the 3 there.
No 13 at all?
13.
I do like the 1, Miss Brookside.
Yeah, I do like the 13. That's a really, really shitty post though, Razor.
Yeah, I saw
Out
that.
there, going right in that turn. But you run the numbers on those ones that go right in the turn. You get so much better odds on those. It kind of comes out in the wash, but their chances of winning is just lower.
Right.
But you get the horse probably going to that 13 probably a good straight bet. Like you're probably going to be 8, 9, 10 to 1, something like that.
And then what about in the last leg?
The 9th, right? The 9th.
Yeah.
Definitely the 2 and the 8. The two could be a single also. He's an HF. Ed.
Yeah, I agree with you all the way. That one before that was a 7-11 horse. That's the highest rating HTR has.
Yeah. Yeah, the 2 in that 9th race looks tough.
Yeah.
I had a look on the 8 with the blinkers off angle.
I had the 2 and 8. Yeah, that were my 2 picks.
Okay. And then if you wanted to go a little deeper, it depends on how much you want to spend here. Maybe the 4 in there.
All right, I'm going to do a ticket, but it's going to be a little pricey. I want to put some bombs in here.
Yeah, no. I don't.
This thing could pay.
It could pay. Canterbury's not really the chalkiest track. Usually you get some prices and that makes it a little more tricky, but
Yeah.
it just depends on how much you want to spend, It can add up.
Well, good thing Ed works every day. Maybe he'll let us borrow some money.
Oh, yeah.
Work every day.
Can you read off the numbers in the 5th race. What you got there, Razor?
2, 4, and 5.
Okay, and then in the next one.
Next leg, I got 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the leg I spreaded the most.
Okay, and then the 7th.
Just 1 and 8.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, 13. And then 1, 2, 8.
1, 2, 8. So 50 center is cost $135.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that included the picks that me and Ed had on there on that ticket, Razor.
I'm not sure if it had every single one, but I know it had most of them.
Okay, all right. I'll double check it.
I know there was one. I know the 6 horse. I added the 5 horse that you liked in race 6. I know you liked that in 8, 9. I think there
Yeah,
was
I
a horse in
did.
race maybe 5 that I didn't add.
What race was that? Oh, that was the 6th race. Okay. Yeah, you had that 5 in there. It's fine. What I'm gonna do is that last race. I think I'm gonna single, and then that way, I work at the opposite. I like to just get to the last one, and then I can, if I want to take some other horses, I can always just bet them straight, right?
Right. Yeah. Are
I'd
you
rather
singling,
skip at the end.
singling the
So
two?
if I do that, if I single in that last one, if I single the 2 horse in the last race, it's only a $45 ticket. So I'm in. All right.
All right. Let me get this in. We are locked and loaded. We got about a minute left. See, I think the hockey game's underway.
I would think they would do the Tijuana Shuffle here, right? Yeah, I think they're doing the Tijuana Shuffle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This race is going to go off for another 3 or 4 minutes.
You take anything in the hockey game, Gas?
No, I looked at the guys. I slept in this morning and I missed the whole live show, but I kind of was watching the replay. And Jimmy and Gogi really didn't agree. It seemed like Gogi kind of liked the over and Jimmy liked the under. So I was completely confused on that. And so I didn't bet. I didn't bet the basketball game. Although my first look was to say take the Clippers in the first quarter, maybe first half, and then see how it goes. But I never got around to betting it. But I did bet the Taint, and we're up 5-0 in the third. I don't want to say we won because I don't want to hex us, jinx us, but looking pretty good. 5-0. I don't know if you followed the Taint, but
Yeah, that was Nationals, right?
yeah. I think Schwarber hit a home run. So
Nice. All right, so Canterbury, they're walking around. That looks like he's got a dress shirt on, walking the 3 horse. Next up, then we will have Charlestown Race 3. That looks like the next race. Did you guys have any hits on Charlestown Race 3?
no, but we got 1 minute to Evangeline 4th, and I really like the 7 horse here, the 20-1 shot. First timer. Yeah, absolutely, Mindy. Yeah. And I like him. If you're gonna do a box, maybe do a 3. I like the favorite. I mean, he looks really good, but I think the 7 maybe can beat him. Pop up here. They're both first timers, and I think he's got a good shot here. I think there's a lot of value, tremendous value on the 7. But I did do a 3-7 box.
Yeah, 18-1, morning line 10-1. Some good value.
Yeah.
All right, waiting on the 8 horse to get in at Cantor. And they're off at Canterbury Park, race 5. Right now, the 3 horses out front on the inside. 3, 5, 6. The 3 is on the inside, just splendid at 18-1. In second on the outside is the favorite, the 5. Blue blazes who at even money. In third, the 6 Twilight Galaxy. 5, 3, 6. They're coming around the final turn. The 5 is on the outside. The 3 is trying to hit the inside rail. But no one is going to touch the 5, as the 5 is going to win easy. In second is going to be the 4. It is going to be a close one. No, it's not. The 3 is going to get third. 5, 4, 3. Got the exact one.
Yeah.
We had 2, 4, 5. You got the 5, 4.
I daily double.
I didn't play exacta, but yeah. It was our 3 numbers were top 2 in the top 2.
All right, let me pull up EVD. They are off at EVD race 4. Right now, it looks like Pack for Hawaii is out front, the 8 horse, at 9-1. In second, about 2.5 lengths back, the 3 horse, the favorite, World of Wonder. In third, on the inside, right behind the 3 is the 4 horse, Amazing Lace. The 8 horse is still out front, Pack for Hawaii, though, at 12-1. They are coming around the final turn. And it looks like the 3 horse is gone.
Yeah.
Looks like the 4 horse is coming up for second. It's going to be a 3, 4. I don't know who was in third.
6, I think. 3, 4, 6. Just still wandering around. They got a couple of pins for that one. I don't know if I had anything particularly. Let's see. Chucky, race 3.
I like this 7 horse.
I didn't have anything particularly. Let's see if I can dig a little deeper, maybe. You like the 3 there at Chucky?
No, the 7.
Oh, the 7. Okay.
I like the 4-1 looking at the 5.
Yeah. I'd have to go with 5. I guess 5, 4. That's chalk. Pretty much chalk.
Nice. Nick Spencer said he's alive to the all and pick 4 at CD.
Cool.
Nice.
Then we'll pray for chaos. Right?
Gary Long is on the 6-10 exacta box at Church. Spencer's on the 6 to win at Church, 2, 6, 7, 10.
At Churchill.
How long do we have? 8 minutes.
I love this 9 here. Salad? Salit? whatever.
You said the 9 horse at Church?
Yeah, 9 and the 10.
What were you looking at, Ed? Churchill Downs race 8.
I had 2, 4, then I was watching 9 and 6. That 6 might be a long shot. His pedigree's 900, and his FTI rating's 99 gas. That's a 6 horse. That's pretty high everywhere.
That's probably the closest thing we have to like a GSR.
Yeah.
You know, it's a first timer rating. It doesn't mean it's a first time starter necessarily. It could just be first time either on the surface or distance.
All right, they are off at Charlestown, race 3. Right now, the 4 horses out front Final Tribute at 2-1. Has about a 4-length lead. And is looking very strong. They come around the final turn. They're coming down the final stretch, and the 4 is just opening up. 4-1-6 is the final. Up next is Churchill Downs, race 8. Who did you say you liked, Ed?
Churchill Downs. I had the 2 and 4, and I was looking at the 9, watching the 9 and 6. The 2 and 4 are my best, but I look at the 9 and 6 then.
2, 4, 9, and 6. Big Show's in the house. What up, Big Show?
Oh, that 9's got nice odds. Wow.
Mitch Monroe likes the 3 for the price at CD.
What's the name of What's the name of the horse? Okay. Yeah. I was going to put together like a exacta and a super, and that's going to be one that I'm going to put in for second. I was going to key the 9 on top.
Yeah, 3's had some good workouts recently.
Yeah, he's got a good trainer too. He's got early speed also. Speed and fade, nice work. That's a good angle. Strong, one of the strongest angles out there. Come off a race where you speed. You know, you got out early, you show a little speed, then you fade out, and then come back with some nice works. That's wins a lot. Okay.
Still got about 3 minutes until church. And then we'll have about 16 minutes until EVD. Little hockey update. Score is still 0-0. With about less than 16 minutes left in the first period. Hockey game or the NBA playoff game starts in about a half hour.
The hockey game must be on what, USA Network or something? Or is it on NBC regular? I don't know. What channel is the hockey on? Razor, do you know?
He's not there, guys.
Oh, okay.
I ordered that book, Kinky Handicapping, off of Barry Meadows. I called him because it was on the internet. I thought he talked to me. He didn't talk to me at all. He just took my order and was very nice in that. I
It's
thought
on
maybe
USA.
he'd bullshit a little bit, but he wouldn't.
Is he on Pace Advantage, Ed?
What?
Is he one of the guys on Pace Advantage?
No, Barry Meadows he's a great handicapper. He wrote 2 books. I got one of his books, Money's Secret to Racetrack. He's been probably, I bought his magazine, monthly magazine, 40 years ago. He finally retired from racing because of his health problems. I thought maybe a bullshit to me. I didn't think I'd get him on a telephone. I thought I'd get an answering machine, but it was very nice, but he didn't want to talk horse racing.
Really?
That's that book Ken helped him write. Or did some research.
Okay.
For him. It has a lot of good shit in it. I bought the ebook. I liked it so much I'm going to buy the hardback. He's a really good handicapper. I remember him from 40 years ago.
Yeah. They used to have a lot of great handicappers on the seminars when they used to have seminars, the HTR seminars.
Yeah, the hockey game's on USA, Gas. Did you find it?
I don't even. Yeah, I have USA. I know that. I'm just trying to figure out where it's on Dish. Let's see.
Let's see here. What kind
USA.
of
I don't know. Oh, here it is. 105. Ish. All right, got it.
We're gonna drink some 3 Olives cherry vodka and some Red Bull tonight.
All right.
Gotta get the fluids rolling.
Oh, yeah.
Because like Gas always says, win or lose, we always booze.
Yeah, that's right. I won't tell you when I started saying that.
Oh, that's good. All right, let's see here. Churchill Downs. All right, they're off at Churchill Downs race 8. Right now, they are coming past the finish line for the first time, and it looks like the 3 and the 8 are out front. 3, 8, 2, 9. The 3 horses still out front at 25-1. My Pharaoh Lady. In second, the 8 horse, Bella Chanchita at 11-1. In third is the favorite, the 2-horse Texas Shuffle. In fourth on the outside, the 9-horse Salit, if that's how you say the name. 3829. I don't know where my 10 is, but hopefully he's starting to make a move now. The 3-horse is still out front at 34-1. Can this 3-horse wire is the question. They come around the final turn. The 3 is on the inside. The 2's down the center of the track. The 4 is coming on the outside. The 2, the favorite at 3-2, is now on the inside lane, but the 4 is battling on the outside, and the 4 is going to run away. 4, 2, 6, 8. 4, 2, 6, 8. Noli knows in the house. What up, Noli?
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, Mugga. My man Noli Mugga.
Mark Skillman said, Ed, can I be your son?
Yeah, right. You wouldn't want me too long.
Next up, we got Canterbury Park, race 6. This is the race where I spread the most in the pick 5. So this is where I need a price. Canterbury Park, race 6 in 8 minutes. Ed, what are you looking at?
I had 6-8 and looking at the 1. That's Canterbury 6, right? Yeah. 6-8 looking at the 1.
Block Party's in the house. What up, Block Party? The 6 horse is now a 4-5. Gas, what are you looking at?
Look at a 5-1. I think the 5, as I remember, was the only first timer in the field. I like him. He's got a nice 5 furlong gate work, which is probably the best angle out there. I know for ROI.
You said the 5?
Yeah. It's got a 5 furlong gate razor work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still looking at Churchill. We were rooting for you, Spenny, man. That if I couldn't win with the 9, I was trying to get your 2. I know that would have paid a lot better for his pick 4. At Churchill. Sorry.
Hockey update, still 0-0 with 12 minutes left in the first period.
I know Jimmy had no score in the first 10 minutes, so he's a minute and a half away from glory.
Vegas has 5 shots. Montreal has 2. Montreal leads the series 3-2, best of 7. Swervin's in the house. What up, Swervin?
Swerving.
A couple baseball score updates. Washington's up 5-0. Reds are up 2-1. Pirates are up 2-0. Toronto's up 9-0 in the third inning. Houston's up 6-1 in the fourth. Boston and Tampa 0-0. Cleveland Twins 0-0. And hockey game 0-0 with 10 minutes and 19 seconds. Canterbury Park, race 6. We got about 4 minutes. For my bomb price here, I was looking at the 7.
What race was that?
Canterbury race 6.
Okay, Canterbury race.
I don't see a lot. I mean, he's got good odds, so I wouldn't talk you off of it. But he's working okay. A trainer jockey together is not too bad. Been off for a while. Does he show strong works? Because you need to kind of have a good work in there, I think, somewhere. Not bad works. I don't know. What put you on him there, Razor?
The 7?
Yeah.
Pull my notes up.
I don't see a lot wrong with them. I just don't see. There's a lot of horses. This is a competitive field. So I'm trying to. What kind of stands out about him?
Let's see here. He had the highest average SOR, second highest GSR. I know he doesn't have the best speed, but I don't think he needs the early speed. I think he'll be coming late with the pace. And with that number, I just had to put him underneath.
All right. Yeah. He's got a decent shot at getting in the tries and super. I just don't know. I mean, maybe I'm missing something, but I thought there was other horses I liked better. That's all.
Oh yeah.
And all right.
Corbin says, "Cash the taint." Frank Vega's in the house. What up, Frank? Block parties on the 10 at Cantor.
Not technically cash the taint yet, but we're looking really good. We're looking good. I don't ever say cash it until it's there. We got one more inning to go.
Birdie says anything on the 11, and Block Party says anything on the 10.
I don't have either one. I looked at them.
Not really. Especially the 11, I don't like.
Yeah,
too
11's
much.
horrible.
Yeah, I just don't see anything there. He showed maybe a little speed last time, but one of those, the pedigree's all right. Yeah, I mean, the 11 would be the better one of the between the 10 and 11. I would go with 11. The 11's showed some speed last time or whenever he ran.
Yeah, he got
and
early.
He's got some pedigree. I tell you what, they're betting at 5, man. My 5 down to 6-1. I thought I'd get at least 10 on them. Jeez.
Gamma Zertucci's in the house. He said 356 next race at Canter.
Yeah, the 5. That's it. Though my one horse is 43 to 1. Gonna take a shot with him. He's got some speed. 1. He's got the rail too.
Who's that?
So if he breaks, he can get out there and dictate. He's got a good work pattern too. So he's got speed, and then he's got a good work pattern, so makes him a little dangerous. And he's got the rail.
What are you talking about?
The 1. Those are my 2 picks. Were the 5 and the 1. Here, Canner. I like the 5 better.
Yeah, the 1's at 40 to 1.
Yeah.
I would love for the 1 to win.
Hell yeah. I got him at that pick 5 ticket.
Yeah.
That spiced up that pick 5, right?
Oh yeah. Just a little bit.
Cash Jimmy's first 10 minutes. He's also got like a prop bet, like no score in the first period, like plus 350 or something like that on his Twitter. That's what he posted.
Oh damn.
But Montreal's on the power play.
Yeah, 7 minutes left. All right, looks like they're on the turf now, crossing over to the track. It's a big race, 12-horse field.
Mm-hmm. They're all sort of green, too. They're all sort of not experienced horses, so it could be a wild ride.
Birdie's on the 5-6-8. 5 to win.
Canadian scored.
All right, you're ahead of me.
Oh, God, what a terrible pass.
That get deflected in?
I don't know. But Martinez just passed it right to Montreal.
That's the worst clear ever. Oh,
Right?
did he break his stick? I think he broke his stick.
Oh, oh my God, yeah. What a time to break your stick, man. Ooh.
Oh shit! And then the guy in the penalty box broke the camera. You see that?
Yeah, saw that.
He said, "Y'all gonna pay for that goal? Y'all gotta buy a new camera."
All right, we're off at Canterbury.
They are off at Canterbury, race 6. Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. Make sure you press that like button, subscribe, and press the share button. Let everyone know where you're at, handicapping the games, watching the NHL game, and waiting for the NBA playoffs to start. It doesn't get any better than this. Right now, the 8 horses out front, Dark Solution at 10-1 in second. In the center is the 9 Gun War. In third on the outside is that 11 horse with the pace Birdie was talking about, Hot Artie at 60-1. In fourth, the 10 horse Senior Bonbon. But the 8 horse is still out front, Dark Solution. 8, 9, 11. Here comes a horse flying on the outside, and that is the 4 horse. They are coming around the final turn, and we are going to need the 8 horse. 8 horse is not going to get there. The 4 horse is rolling, and the 4 horse is going to win. 4, 6, 7. The 4 horse went off at 50-1.
Whew.
Holy shit.
Batman. Holy shit, Batman.
I don't see a damn thing in him. Wow. Nothing.
Nice call. Nick Spencer said blowing the board up with the 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it. Oof. I couldn't bet that horse now.
No, you need both guys.
You know? Ooh.
Nice job, Nick.
If you had that one, tip of the cap to you.
Yeah, he had him in the pick 4.
Wow.
I hope he had him to win, because if you lose the pick 4, that's a waste.
Yeah. Tied up in the hockey game.
Oh, he hit the super too nice. 1-1.
Yeah.
That was quick. Oh, yeah. Who do you want to win, Gas?
I want Vegas to win.
Are you a Vegas fan?
Not really, but I just want to see him keep going. It's just that's the team I'm most familiar with.
Right, yeah.
That's left, you know. I think also that it would be a better series, and I'm probably going to get some hate mail on this one, but you know, I think Vegas has a better chance of beating the Lightning than to get, you know, assuming the Lightning go. But so, although Canadians have played really well, I was the first one to say that they completely outplayed them in the last game for sure in Vegas. No doubt about it. They seriously outplayed them. You guys got anything going at Town?
Yeah, I was going to say, Charlestown's getting ready to pop off. I'm on the 5 horse looking back.
I'm on the 4.
You are the lucky one?
Yeah, 22-1.
Yeah, I had the 4 underneath.
7, I'm looking at 2 and 4. I really like the 4 too.
Yeah.
That 4 is nice, man.
Yeah, I had the 4 underneath. I had the 5, 7, 4.
Yeah, I had a 4-7 here.
All right, so we all like the 7. Yeah, 7 had a really good workout recently. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 7. Best jockey's on the 7. Best trainer is on the 7.
Yeah, and he's got a nice work pattern too. He's also got pretty fast works also on that 7. It's a first timer also.
Swervin said it was a nice goal. Gary Long's on the 6-7 at Chuckytown.
Would that super pay at Canterbury, by the way?
I'm sorry, what'd you say? What track?
That last super. Nick Spencer said he hit the super.
The 10-cent super paid $900.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a keeper.
Trav 17's in the house. What up, Trav? Said he just got back from Arlington. It's a nice looking track there. We have Charlestown getting in the gate. Charlestown race 4. Real quick before this race pops off, if everyone can real quick press the like button and press the share button as well. If you got Twitter, Facebook, whatever you have, Instagram, however you found us, press the share button, please. Get some more people up in here. Kind of like how Nick Spencer just hit the 54-1. Maybe someone else will come in and hit another bomb and let us all in on it. It's all of us against the books. We need more people, more handicappers, so we can all beat the books together. Hockey update, 3 minutes left in the first period, 1-1. Basketball update, it hasn't started yet.
Did you have a bet in the basketball, Razor?
Yeah, my top play, $300. I'm on the Clippers.
Clippers, okay.
Clippers
Yeah,
plus.
maybe I'll take it. That was my pick. That I just never got around to betting it. I guess I can still. Did you take it full game or first half or what?
Full game +1.
Full game, okay.
To me, the books are begging you to take the Suns. Suns won the first 2 games. Now they're getting Chris Paul back, and they're leaving the line at 1. So, smelled pretty fishy to me.
All right.
Ed had a big player prop on that game. Who was your player prop, Ed, that you liked on that game?
Yeah, right. What are you talking about, golf?
Croquet.
He said Tiger Woods is going to hit 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's who I bet on.
We're off at Chucky.
They are off at Chuckytown race 4. Right now, it looks like the 1 horse is out front. And the 1 horse is just going to kick back, relax, and enjoy the view. 1-5-6 is the final. One, 5, 6. Frank says Ed has Kawhi under in points.
Kawhi, yeah.
Next up, looks like we have Emerald Downs Race 1.
I think Ed's got John Havlicek under.
Yeah, there you go. I can remember him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bill Russell. He's got the over on Bill Russell.
yeah, or Larry Bird or something.
He's got Larry Bird to get a triple-double tonight. Emerald Downs Race 1, Ed, what are you looking at here?
5 and 3.
5 and 3. What about you, Gas? What are you looking at?
I was looking. I didn't see. Well, shit. Maybe the 3. Yeah, I go 3, 5. That's 5 is the chalk. Well, 5. The 3 horse is 5-1. He's got some nice works, but the 5 looks really strong. So, yeah, it's a 5-horse field. It's not. It's a tough betting race, obviously. If I go 3-5, that'd be my pick.
Yeah, I didn't like the 5 too much at all. I went 1, 2, 3. I like the 2 the most.
The 2.
Raced 5 times at this distance. 1, 2 of them got a second. Best jockey trainer combos on the 5. Best jockeys on the 4. And the best trainer has the 4-horse and the 3-horse. The 2-horse was claimed last time out for $2.5K. All that working Ed does, we might buy a horse next Wednesday live on the show.
All right. We pass the hat around.
All right, so we got about 3 minutes until Emerald Race 1, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Judicial, the 5-horse is now the favorite at 6-5. Well, the 4-horse is now 2-1.
Well, Alex Cruz seems to win every race when we do these shows, doesn't he? So I'll take the 3 there. I liked him anyways.
Did you bet the Clippers game yet, Gas?
No.
Heritage just moved it to a pick.
Really? Because I saw a lot of places were going to 1.5. I bet online is still 1.5, I think.
Heritage just moved it back to 1. Yeah, I saw Pinnacle and Bet Online is a 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. This other shit book I bet adds 1.5 also.
I agree with Swervin, says we need a stable. Well, we can just give your brother some money. He can get us a horse, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I can ask him tonight. I got to go to the airport and get him.
When you claim a horse, are you allowed to rename the horse?
I think you can, but I've never actually seen that.
People always keep the horse's name.
Yeah, I think just because the betting public, confusion with the betting public, right? Because everything's set for his past performances for a certain name.
Yeah, I guess.
I know.
Kind of weird.
When you fill out the
Sweet
paperwork
salad
for a
turned
claim,
into
you have to have it spelled exactly right.
What was that, Guess?
When you fill out the paperwork to claim a horse, you have to have it spelled exactly right with the right spaces and spelling and everything. They have like blocks there, and everything has to be exactly right. on the
Hey.
claim.
Real quick, let's all ignore Kevin Reed and act like we can't see his message in the chat. We're gonna act like we can't see him. Shout out to my guy Kevin Reed, who's not blocked anymore. We figured him out. We can see your messages, Kevin. You are alive.
He's
I blocked
alive.
him. I blocked him because he's a Seattle Seahawks fan. Any other Seahawks fans, press 1 and you will get blocked too. I don't know. Maybe Kev will come on screen.
Yeah, come on.
Emerald Downs, they're walking towards the gate. My top horse is the 2. And I am on the 1, 2, 3. Deacon Mike says, I was starting to think his wife took his phone and locked him in the she shed with the chickens.
The dog.
Yeah.
And the chicken dog.
All them houses Kev selling, them chickens are living large. Chicken's got a better house than me. They got a fenced-in yard, everything. Damn, I just saw the replay for the Vegas goal. That was a nice goal. Nice little tap in.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Emerald Downs. Race 1. This is the John Parker Racing Purse. Fillies and mares, 3 years old and up. Purse, $12,320. 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 5 horse is loaded. The 1 horse is now loaded. It looks like the 4 horse is acting up. The GM terrain is in the back, ready to roll. They are off at Emerald Downs Race 1. And the 5 horse shot out to the front like it was nothing. We got the 5 out front in second. We have the 3 and the 4. 5, 3, 4. 5 is on the inside, Judicial. Now at 4 to 5. The 2 horses trying to make a move on the inside. But the 5 horse is still out front by about 3 lengths. They are coming around the final turn. The 5 horse is still out front. And the 5 is gone. 5-2 is the final. 5, 2, 3, 1. 5, 2, 3, 1. Next up, we have EVD Race 6. This is 8 furlongs on the dirt. Ed, what kind of hits did you have here?
I like the 6. That was my only one was a 6.
6. Gas, what about you? What are you looking at here?
I also got the 6 and the 3.
You don't like the 7 at all?
No. I I didn't like them. I don't like. They're trying to put blinkers on them on this horse. I don't think it's going to work out.
Yeah, I like the 6 and the 7. I like the 7 because of the blinkers.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is our guy. This is our trainer that we've used, Gellner, and he doesn't know what he's doing with the blinkers. Just from our experience.
The 7 also has the best late pace.
Does, yeah.
Another reason I was on the 7.
But they're trying to screw with that. They're trying to get him. When they put blinkers on, they're generally trying to get more early speed out of the horse. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a smart move.
Oh, you think it's going to cause for the pace? You think it's going to mess up the pace?
Yeah, and he's on the outside, so he's going to have to go. He's going to try to get up there and push it, and then go wide. I think it's just going to be a disaster. But what's his odds though? Well, he's 9-2. I don't know. I wouldn't touch him, but I just thought there was other ways to go here a little better.
Yeah, I keyed the 6 and the 7 on top.
Yeah, I like the 6 and the 3. So we all agree on the 6, which is odd. So he's not so bad. He's 3.5 to 1 on the 6.
I like the 3 as well.
Yeah, I like the 3. That was my second pick.
Swerving's on the 3, 6, 7. Lance in the house. What up, Lance?
Gellner, when we were using him, he was going through a divorce and he was all fucked up. Basically had his kid running the whole thing. He didn't know shit about horses. So.
And I'm going to take a real quick shot real quick. And if you want to ask me why, I'll let you ask why. Someone ask why.
Why?
Because the tank cashed.
Oh, yes. That's right.
5-0. Easy.
It was a sweat. It was a sweat tonight, wasn't it?
Cheers to everyone in the chat. Cheers to everyone at Pub Sports Radio. Cheers to everyone who pressed the like button. And cheers to everyone for supporting the squad. Let's get it. Feels good.
The Kraken has been cracked.
Yeah, I gotta look for that stuff. What's it called? Let me see the bottle again.
Kraken.
Kraken 94.
Got a
What's the
big giant squid. It's a 94 proof. So that's 47% alcohol.
Whoa.
Sounds pretty good to me.
It's approved by Jimmy the Bag.
Nice job, Mr. Randall. 5-0 Nationals. Taint play of the day.
How many's that in a row? That's 3 at least, right?
I was going to say 3, I think.
I think 3.
Yeah, I passed on
Cash it.
Lance today.
What happened to your life is good sign? Or what,
I still have it.
All right. Just changing it up.
Yeah, I figured I'd put the cash sign up by itself, and then I'll put them both up next week. They are off at EVD Race 6. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. Like I always say, make sure you press the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. There's no other place to be besides Pub Sports Radio. Right now, the 5-horse is out front, All Star Magic at 14-1. In second on the inside, the 3-horse, Miss Greeley's Song. In third on the outside, it looks like the 7-horse, Abigail G, went off at 12-1. In fourth, down the center of the track, the 1-horse, B.A. Bandit. Looks like the 7-horse has moved to the front on the outside. Here comes the 2 on the outside. Thinking of her, that is the favorite. They are coming around the final turn. The 7 has the inside. The 2 has the outside. The 2 is cutting to the center and is running into the 8, into the 7. We need to call an objection. Come on, 7! Oh, call an objection. The 2 cut him off. 2.
Throw the red flag.
2-7-4. Man. Swerving. I have not popped a bottle of Kraken, but I will find it one day.
One day.
I'm gonna have to go look for it tomorrow. Damn, they should take that 2 down. The 2 cut the fucking 7 off. Who else saw it? I know you saw it, Gas.
I don't comment on it until I see the head on, because I always get that wrong, and then it's like, oh god. But yeah, it looked like the 2 came over. I don't know if he ever made contact though, but
he didn't make contact, but he fucking went in his fucking lane.
Yeah. Yeah, but they'll show the head on, and you'll see it much better how much he came over and how much he blocked him.
Next up is Canterbury Race 7. Did you guys have anything for that one?
Yes, I do. I had the 8 and the 2, which, well, the 2 is actually a decent price. I thought he'd be the favorite. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the race. I only had the 8. I only had the 8. My bad. The 8-horse. See what I had. That was the one I was thinking you could single, but now I'm out of my pick 5, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah. So I took the 8 would be my pick here.
Yeah,
He's got early speed.
I'm on the 1-horse with G.
The 1.
Fair Challenge. Ed, what are you looking at? Canterbury Race 7.
I'm with Gas on the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the 1 looks all right.
Yeah.
I just thought the 8. You know, else doesn't look too bad in here. Well, it was the 5 and the 2, maybe. That's kind of long shots.
What did you think about the 6-horse? Did you have anything on that one?
Yeah, I got kind of mixed signals on that one. That's parole.
Yeah.
He doesn't look terrible. Matter of fact, it's a pretty competitive field, really.
I mean, the 6-horse, he's raced 11 times at this distance. He's been in the money 8 of them.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go 1-6-8.
I think you hit the nail on the head. That's kind of what he does. He kind of comes in third a lot, right? Or second and third. Doesn't win a lot.
Yeah, he's more of an underneath horse.
Yeah, exactly. I agree 100% with that. And we're off.
They are off at Canterbury Park Race 7. Shout out to the 60+ people in the chat rocking with us from Facebook, Twitter, and on YouTube. Right now, the 8 horse is out front at even money. In second, on the outside, the 7, Go Get That. In third on the inside is the 1 horse Fair Challenge. Here comes the 5 horse on the outside, Bender Bender. They're coming around the final turn, and the 8 horse is out front on the center of the track, now on the inside. Here comes the 1 down the center, the 7, the 2, and the 5. They are 4 wide in second. No one is going to catch the 8. The second is going to get, or the 2 is going to get second. 8, 2, 5, 1. Eight, 2, 5, 1. Next up, Charlestown. Race 5. You know they take forever, so we still have a minute or two. Charlestown race 5. Ed, what are you looking at?
5, 7, 10.
Yeah, the
5,
5 horse
7, 10.
Meltic is now 2 to 5. Who else did you say, Ed?
5, 7, 10.
Nice job, swerving.
Ooh, that 10's up there.
Gas, what about you? What are you looking at?
I'm going bombs away here. I'm going 10-2 at Chucky race 5.
Yeah, I'm on the 10 as well, Black Steel.
Yeah. We're not going to get that 20 to 1 though, unfortunately. He's 20 right now. He's not going to be 20. He'll be down to under 10. But the 2's blinkers off. He'll probably be 25 to 1, 30 to 1.
Did you have anything on the 6 horse? Chesapeake Charlie?
I didn't.
Let me see. Chesapeake Charlie. Yeah, I mean, he here's another one. He doesn't really have any speed at all. Early speed, so he's gonna have to come on and do it from way back. Not that I show. He's got good trainer and pedigree numbers. Not a bad horse. I just don't think he's suited for necessarily this short a race at this track. If he's going to run at Charlestown, he ought to run, 8.5 furlongs.
All right. Hockey update score is still 1-1. NB update. The game's about to start.
It started. It's 2-0 Phoenix. Two to 1.
All right, Charlestown, they are still walking around, of course. After Charlestown, we'll have Emerald Downs race 2. The 6 horse. Gas, who did you say you were on at Charlestown again?
I'm on the 10 and much lesser so the 2. And I like the 7 a little bit. I'm going to throw in the 7 also.
Yeah, I like the 7.
You like the 7? Was that the one you were talking about? The one that has the late speed? Oh, no. Well, he has late speed too, but that wasn't the one you were talking about, though.
No.
No.
I was talking about the 6 horse.
Yeah. 7. So the 7's all late speed too. It's just that looks like he's dropping in class. So maybe he gets close pace in this one.
Oh, man. Upset alert. Clippers are up 5-2.
6-2.
6-2. Mad Dog's in the house. What up, Mad Dog? They are off at Charlestown. Race 5. Right now, the 9 horse is out front. 9, 10, 5, 4. They head around the first turn. The 9 horse, Fabiano Rocket at 30-1. On the inside, in second. On the outside, 5-1. Black Steel is now 5-1. Thought it was a lot higher than that. In third, on the inside is the favorite, the Rat Meltec at 1-2. 9, 10, 5, 4. The 9 and the 10 are the 2 horses out front, and the favorite is in third and coming. The 9 starting to drop back a little bit, but the 10 is still rolling. Go home, 10.
Come on, 10.
Come on with that 6 on the inside.
Yeah,
Come on with the 6 on the inside. Come on, 6. Get up.
8 even. Anybody, but not that 5 on second.
8, 5, 6. It's all right. Nice little exacta there.
That exacta might not be bad at all. It might be really good, actually.
Yeah, 10-8.
Because the way they bet there, everyone puts the 5 in there automatically. 99% of the tickets.
Yeah, 10-8's 44-1. I needed that 6 to get up for the try, but he didn't. Let's see what is next. Emerald Downs Race 2 is next. Emerald Race 2. What are you looking at here, Ed?
5, and I'm going to take a look at the 2 and the 4. 5, look at the 2 and the 4.
What about you, Gas? Who are you looking at here?
I like the 3, although I hate its name. It's like that Kyle. Remember we had Kyle? This is like that. It's Brett.
Kyle's a fucking
Stupid name. Right? Spenny's got to hate that name too, I'm sure. He doesn't like those names like that.
Yeah, we buy a horse. We're gonna name him John.
Dave.
What's your horse's name? Dave. What?
Kyle Jr.
Kyle Square.
Kyle. Brett. Hey, Brett.
Clippers are up 14-12.
Still tied up 1-1. Looks like Montreal's on the power play.
Yeah, hockey game's 1-1 with 13 minutes left.
Yeah.
Okie says the first horse definitely needs to be named Corner of Gas and Garcia. Deacon Mike says as much as we
like
all
that.
bitch and complain, we should name our horse Karen.
Karen. Karen.
We should just buy a horse and name it It's a Rat.
There was a horse named Ratface McDougal. He used to run at Woodbine. Maybe he still does.
Or here comes the rat, so the announcer can say, here comes the rat around the final turn.
There was a horse used to run like Prairie Meadows, that circuit. It was JoJo, the dog-faced boy. But that was fun.
Guess, who you like here at Emerald?
I like Brett.
Just Brett?
Yeah, just Brett.
I like the 4-horse. I went with just the 4.
Oh, hi there. The pace numbers are 453 on Twin Spires. You got the speed on that 4, Razor.
Yeah.
It looks like he's the dominant speed. Be clear. 4. Three looks like he's third in pace.
Clippers are up 18-15. Good D. Oh, this race is just for us. It's called the Budweiser Purse. I don't drink Budweiser, but I like beer. Fat Wally's got an Emerald $5 Exacta box 236, $2 Try box 236.
Wally.
I did the 4 all, so hopefully we can get some prices underneath. Hoping for a 4-1-6 final. They're off at Emerald Downs race 2. Right now the 4-horse is out front. Hopefully that means he's going to wire. 4, 5, 3, 2, 6, 1. The 4 is out front on the inside, and the 5 is in second on the outside. 4 lengths back, you have the 3 and the 2. 4, 5, 3, 2. Here comes Brett now from the back. They are coming around the final turn. The 4 is on the inside, the 5 is down the center, and the 3 horse is on the outside. And the 2 is going to squeeze right through everyone and glide by. And the 2 is gone.
Yep.
2, 5, 4, 3. 2, 5, 4, 3. Swervin hit the exact. A nice job. Clippers are up 18-15 with 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Nationals are up 6-0, top 7. Cincinnati Reds 2, Braves 1, bottom 7. Top 4th, 5-1. Pirates lead over the Cardinals.
Montreal 2-1.
Montreal scores in the NHL playoffs. Game 6. Montreal just scored 2-1 with 10 minutes left in the second period. Next race, we have EVD race 7. Ed, what kind of hits did you have here? And real quick, sorry, Ed. Gas, you don't have like a light or anything, right? It's kind of hard to see you.
No, not really.
It's all good. We can hear you.
Oh, yeah, I do. Hold on.
Ed, what kind of hits did you have at EVD?
1-4-2.
1-4-2. EVD race 7. You didn't have any hits on that 7?
No, nothing. He's not bad, but nothing big on him, no.
Now, how many hits did you have on your top horse this race?
Well, the number one was my number one. I had 13 hits, 14 hits on him. Okay, and the number 4, I had 10 hits on him.
Now,
and the two is just it's a K2 number. And every damn time I don't pick that horse, I lose.
Now, real quick, Ed, I'm sure we have a lot of new listeners and followers since we started in the very beginning. Can you explain to everyone in the chat what your hits mean?
Well, if they can understand some of them they won't understand. Like our program gives us positive factors for a horse. And like one is called the buzz. And what I have for the horse number 1, he's projected to be the top, run a top race, which is a high percentage chance he'll win. Then I have a trainer jockey is a very great combination. His form cycle is good. Then that was a buzz 3. Then I have a jockey, which is 350 plus, which is a pretty good rating. Then I have an unknown rating. You will be a K7, which is pretty high. It's a K7 plus, actually. And if I look at the figure, that's what is a 7. Then I have a K1, which is another figure you won't understand, or a K110 or a K2. Then I have a luck rating, which says that the horse is pretty lucky in situations. Then I have the trainer's number 1, the trainer's hot, the trainer jockey's hot. His performance rating is something like these brisk ratings you'll see. And he's number 1 in that. Then I have my total rating that I compelled, and he's number 1 in that. So he's pretty high on my books. Does that mean he win? Hell no, it's just high on my books. But that's the way I see it. And number 4 is basically the same thing. He's very high on pedigree. He's a good speed horse, FR1. He's all like he's a good pace horse. He has good pedigree. Then they play spot plays, which is just a bunch of numbers that I'd have to explain that to you. He gets a T spot on that. So that's what I call by a hit. Then I have my own numbers that's off on my program over here that I look at. Probably a little bit confusing to you, but sometimes it's confusing to me.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's a lot of great info.
That's what I have. And then I have a lot of information. This sheet here is just gold to me. I mean, it tells me everything. Like I know, I can look at so many things. Like the 4, to my rating, he's 480, which is a really nice pedigree. He's a 4-year-old. He's been off 116 days. He ran a fairground last. He won the last race by 3 lengths. This race here, he's actually going down one SRR, as Razor calls it, 1 class down. I look at things, there's other things on there too I look at. But this is all statistics now. We have a program called the Robart, and you can put in like blinkers off and run it for a track. It'll give this percentage of what it does for win and place in that. That's what I basically go all my stuff off of.
I love it. I keyed the 7 and the 5 on top here. What did you do, Gas?
I took the 4 horse. I like the R Mardi Gras. I thought that was the best value in there at 10-1.
Yeah, especially with that morning line of 7-2. Clippers are still up with about 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
We're off.
20-19. And they are off at EVD race 7. Right now, that 4 horse is out front at 11-1. Are Mardi Gras. Now in front on the outside, the 6 horse, Platinum Queen. In third, the 5 horse, Sophie's Prayer. 6-4. Now 6-5-4. Six, 5, 4. The 6 is still out front. Platinum Queen. In second, the 4 horse R Mardi Gras. In third, coming down the inside, is the 1. Coming very, very fast on the outside, the 7. But the 6 horse is still out front. Platinum Queen. They come around the final turn. The 6 is on the inside. The 1 is down the center. And the 7 is on the outside. But no one is going to beat the favorite. The 1 is going to win 1-7-6.
You know, amazed me about that one. And my figures here, I show that the 1 was the horse was going to be up front. And his previous races, he's always been close at the first call and the second call. He come from last. So you figure it out. Why the hell this time he come from last on 1? I don't know.
You got another question here, Ed, for Birdie. He says, how do you factor lines into what you see? Meaning a horse may not be bet at 5-1, but would be bet at 10. How do you factor lines to data? Do you value bet, or is it strictly stay based and lines are secondary?
When I pick 2 or 3 horses, I'm looking for odds. My main bet's daily doubles. Sometimes I use a pick 3. I'd like to get into going further than that, but I don't right now. But that's where I look. I look at the odds on them, and I look at the odds that I've given here from HTR. And if I see a horse that I think is going to be going off of maybe 4 to 1, he's 8, I want to get on him. But that's very hard because at the last second, bingo, the bell hits and the odds go like hell. So it's pretty hard. Now, Gas uses that daily racing form, which I haven't done yet. And Gas says that pretty well predicts what the odds are going to be. That's very valuable. That is extremely valuable to know that. Yeah, I have to do that. I just haven't got enough computers set up here that I can watch that. But that's the key right there.
Yeah.
And remember one thing, the odds that a horse goes off at, that's usually how he performs.
Yeah, to answer Birdie's question, it's the first thing. So I have like horses that I have as prospects to be bet in a certain race. Okay. So I use the factors that are profitable over at least a 7-year period. And then I combine it with a little bit of the profit line. I use profit line a little bit. But if a horse is above 10 to 1, it's an automatic play, no matter what the profit line says. When I use the profit line, maybe to kind of, if a horse is under 10 to 1 or even under 5, I want to see a profit line at least, 15 or less, because it's just not profitable. So the worst bet you can make is when you go into the day and you say, man, I think this horse is going to be a long shot, and then all of a sudden he clicks on the board, he's 2 to 1. You know what I mean? Then you got to lay off on those horses. You can't bet those horses like that. So in the long run.
And I think that's why so many people do like pick 5s and stuff, because you get that number at a big price.
Yeah. That's why it's so hard to send out, tweet a particular horse, because sometimes you project the horse to be 10, 15 to 1, and then all of a sudden he's 2 to 1, and then it's a really shitty bet. Where if it was at 15 to 1, it's a great bet. So that's why it's hard to tweet them out too far in advance. You can pretty much check at the big tracks, 10 minutes to post. Like Ed said, you can go to DRF bets and see kind of what they're projected to go off at. It's fairly accurate. But much more than 10 minutes, it's hard to really project what the off odds are going to be. And these little tracks we deal at nights, it's impossible, really. Even if you bet right at the start of the race, the odds can change a lot. We've seen that time and time again.
What a lot of people bet is the picks, 3s, 4s, and 5s, the daily doubles, because the whales, these are the guys that dump tons of money. They're all computer programmed. And they sit in some big office with 10 people working for them. And maybe 1 second before that race goes off, that computer dumps their bet in there because it's programmed. Well, if you place a win bet, you can be pretty well screwed. But if you play a pick 3, 4, and 5, they can't control those. They can't dump their money in there because they don't know what's going to happen. So a safer bet is probably a daily double, pick 3, 4s, and 5s, because the whales can't hit you. But when you get the big carryovers, that's when they get involved in that too. So usually your odds they can't tell what that daily double is going to be, or that pick 3 or 4 or 5, because they don't know how the next race is going to be bet. But they're all set up with machines, and their machines are programmed. They don't do a damn thing but just sit there. That's all they do. And that machine puts the bet in for them at 1 second before the race goes off.
Yeah.
That's why it's tough to beat the whales.
4 to 1 down to 5 to 2, like that.
Yeah, like a bam, it's gone. But that's why with daily doubles, pick 3, 4, 5, you're safer that way as compared to the other ones. And they usually don't play, from what I understand, they usually don't play showing placing show bets neither. They usually don't touch those because they can't get the rebate. So they don't put big bucks
Real
in something.
quick, Canterbury's about to pop off. Did you guys
Okay.
have anything?
Canterbury 5.
What did you have, Gas?
What's for Canterbury?
Yeah, race
Oh,
eight.
I passed on the race. I liked the 2 a lot, but I didn't bet it.
That's who I liked it too because he had that 7-Eleven gas. That 7-Eleven rating is the highest thing HGR has.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't
They
play
are
it.
off at Canterbury race 8. Right now, the 10 horse is out front. Scent of Success. In second, the 12 horse, Imminent Threat at 17-1. In third, on the outside, is the 13 horse, now in second, Molly's Angel. 10, 13, 9, 12. The 10 horse is still out front at 3-1, Scent of Success. A length and a half back in second, Molly's Angel at 21-1. Here comes the favorite on the outside, the 2 horse. 10, 13, 2. Come on with this 13 one time, Molly.
Oh yeah,
They
that's
come
right.
around the final turn. The 10 is on the inside, the 13's down the center, and the 2 is on the outside. Get out of there, 10. And the 10 is going to get there. 10, 2, 13, 12. 10, 2, 13, 12. Looks like the Clippers are up by 8 at the end of the first quarter. 29-21.
Yeah. Okay, as a question about fixed odds. Yeah, I think it's good to have that option. I know some of the guys use it in the chat. It's nice to have both. It's nice to have the tote and the fixed odds. So. You have both, you ought to get it. You should get a better odds, race in and race out.
Damn, Nick had 2 in that race. Stupid 10.
The 6 that Chucky's coming up.
I was just about to say, Chucky Town race 6. What are you guys looking at?
I'm looking at the 1.
I like a bomb here, and it's the first timer.
1.
8 horse.
Yeah, I like it. I like it
Ted,
too.
what are you looking at here?
I had the 157.
One, 5, 7.
Yeah, that 8 horse has got good works and good pedigree.
Yeah.
What's he at? He's 17-1. Yeah. I like the 1 a little better, but he's 7-2. He's got speed. He's on the rail. The only thing that concerns me, he's been off for 3 months, and his works aren't that hot.
Yeah. Which race was this? This is race 6, right?
Yeah.
Then we got Emerald on the top of that one. 3 minutes. Those might go off at the same time.
I'm gonna go 5, 6, 8 here at Charlestown. 5, 6, 8, 8 to win, and place. I'm sorry, guess. What were you talking about? Which race?
Emerald's coming up. They're probably going to go off at the same time. Emerald race 3 in 3 minutes or 2 minutes. I was on the
10 minutes.
What's that?
You know, Chuckytown, they take forever. You probably got another 10 minutes till they go off.
Yeah, I know, but I think. Well, I was saying like 3 or 4 minutes. That's what Emerald goes off in 3 minutes. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They're probably off at the same time. Anyways, I like the 4 there at Emerald.
Emerald race 3.
He's got dominant early speed. That's what I show, and razor sharp works. It's got that
Which
combo.
horse? What number did you say?
The 4 capital expense with Kutan. It's a little short price. I don't know. You like that one? Or no?
I like the 2 and 4.
2. Yeah. Alex Cruz.
Yeah, see, I like the favorite here. The only thing that scares me is it's on the dirt. This horse is more for the synthetic turf. But it won its last race out on the dirt. But at 9 to 5, I just can't get jiggy with it.
I don't like the 3. I don't like it.
My second horse was the 1.
Yeah.
I had a really good workout 4 days ago.
I didn't like the favorite here too much. I didn't like that 3. Like you said, it looks like he's not on his preferred surface, and
Right, yeah, that's why.
We've seen other horses that come up here that have failed also doing that, and it looks like he's overbet.
Right.
So I'm going to take the 4 here. I'm not going to go crazy, but I think that's a bet. Not that that's a long shot or anything, but he's an 8-year-old too. Well, all these guys are old in here.
It's a pretty chalky race.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put a little bit on the 1. They're off at Chuckytown, race 6. Shout out to the 60-plus people in the chat. Thanks for rocking with us on Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube. Right now, the 1 horse is out front. 1, 3, 2. The 1 horse is still out front. Vidmir's Courage at 2 to 1. They are coming around the final turn, and the 1 horse is still out front. And the 1 horse is going to win easy. 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 2.
Yeah. The 1 had the speed. He just said bye.
That was easy money.
Ford looks like he's acting up here at Emerald.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get in the game.
All right, let me pull up that race. Emerald Race 3. And it's hard to say cash it on the 2-1 favorite, even though it wasn't the favorite, it was the second favorite. But cash it at Charlestown. It's always better than losing. Shit. We need to hit a fucking bomber. All right, Emerald Race 3. Walking towards the gate after Emerald, we have EVD Race 8.
The Dime Super paid $259 there at Chucky.
Wow.
For Dime, $259.
And my shirt, shout out to the wife. It says it's only a gambling problem if you're losing.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's only a gambling
Sure words
problem.
never spoken.
I mean, that's facts. I mean, really, people who lose are like, yeah, I got a gambling problem. People who win, they're like, I fucking win.
That's right.
We got a winning problem.
I got a problem paying the bills with not my money. It's the way to do it.
Well, the 4 got out all right at Emerald.
Yeah, they're off at Emerald in this 6 furlong race. The 2 and the 4 are out front. The 2 is on the inside. The 4 is on the outside. And the 2 is racing backwards. And going to win the race easy.
Yeah. It could be a 2-1-3 final.
2, 1, 3. And the 2 went off at the 7-5 favorite.
Yeah. Well, they heard Ed liked it.
Yeah, right.
Mikey D says that he has a fucking problem. Oh, yeah, Swerving. Definitely.
Ed had it.
No,
Nice job. Block Party says cash it. $25 try. You get the 2-1-3 straight, $25.
All right, we got Evangeline here. Race 8. I like the 3 here. 12-1 shot.
Come on, Mike. Be nice. Happy Mike. Where's Angry Mike at? I mean, Happy Mike. Where? I mean, can he come on the camera? Okie with the Nikki Special 369. EVD, Ed, who you looking at?
1 and 8.
1 and the 8. Come on, Mr. Chalk. You got to do better than that for me, Mr. Ed.
Oh,
That's what I was thinking.
like. That's what my program says. I can't raise hell
I
with
can't
it.
get jiggy with that.
That's just what I like. That doesn't say I bet the damn thing. I just said that's what I like. I won't bet this race. I can tell you that now.
Yeah.
I love it. Gas, what are you looking at here?
I think 3.
Don't tell me the 1 and 8.
No, the 3. Yeah. But I don't. The problem is that means 11 to 1. Here's another one's probably going to go off at 5 to 1.
For a price, what do you think about this 4-horse? Did you guys have any type of hits on it?
Take a look here.
I have a bunch
The 4. Doesn't have much early speed. He's late pace type. Everything on him's above average on him, except the fact that he doesn't have any early speed. But other than that, he's all right.
I have a whole bunch of negatives on them.
Yeah.
I have a ton of negatives. My personal opinion, I wouldn't touch them with your money. That's how many negatives I have. I have a whole, but that doesn't say they're going to win. That just says I got a bunch of negatives in my program.
Oh yeah, I see that now. Yeah.
The other price I was looking at was the 3-horse.
Now 3 looks better, but
yeah, the 3-horse is what I like.
See, anytime I get what they call a K horse, that its ranking is greater than 5 or 5, I very seldom ever touch that horse because his chance of winning are less than 10% by what they tell me. That's why when I see that, I don't play it.
Now, between the 8 and the 1, Ed, who do you like more?
The 3 or the 1, you say?
The 8 and the 1.
Oh, 8, 10 times better. 100 times, but just the 8 looks good. I had the 1 and the 8. But don't go by what I tell you. I just tell you what my program says.
Oh, no, I totally get it. Yeah.
I go by percentages, and the 3 and 4 are both in a brown, which means their K rating is greater than 5, which is.
Yeah. But I mean, the 7, you got to take it for what it is. It's a 45 to 1 shot or 50 to 1 shot. I mean, does it look bad for a 50 to 1? It looks like a 30 to 1 shot or 25, something like that. But he's got some positives. He's not without a chance. He's blinkers off, on him. That's a positive. A lot of stuff on him is a little above average, so he doesn't look horrible. It just, I don't know.
Let's bring on our next guest. I think he walked home because he was so drunk from Dollar Beer Night.
Oh,
He's finally here.
Oh, hell.
Mr. Dennis Trusty. What up, Dennis?
Oh, look at that smile.
How y'all doing tonight, guys?
Okay.
Oh, man, we're doing great. Not as great as you, though.
I suck so bad tonight at Churchill, but we're going to make it back right now, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good night here.
Oh, really? Nice.
They're off at EVD Race 8. Right now, it looks like the 6 and the 9 shot out to the front. The 9 is on the inside and the 6 is on the outside. The 5-horse is in third. 9-6-5. Clever Racer. Optimistic. My Little Adrian. They're the top 3 horses at EVD Race 8. Right now, the 9 and the 6, they got about a football length lead over all the horses. 9-6. Don't know who's in third. It looks like the 8.
Getting passed by the 1A.
9-6-8-1. Now the 1 is in third. 9-6-1.
The 180's got this.
Yeah, he's just gonna run over these two.
They are coming around the final turn. The 9 is down the center. The 6 tried to cut to the inside. The 1 is coming on the outside, and the 1 is singing
5's gonna get second.
bye, bye, bye. 1-5-9. 1-5-9 is the final. Suns take the lead 35-33. Five minutes left. In the
Any I was looking at the in-game for the Vegas Knights. They're plus 254 for the game. 251 now. So, yeah.
That's pretty interesting, though. I mean,
Deacon Mike says, Trusty, saw you early at Churchill. Looked like you hanging upside down from the Woodford Reserve sign.
that's funny. Good one.
Your buddy Deacon.
Did you see Sack Shoes tonight at church?
No, I didn't. I might have been too drunk to notice. No, I didn't see her. It would have been nice to, though. Good person.
You talked to her on Twitter and stuff?
Mm-hmm. I've talked to her in person, too. Yeah. Nice person.
That
Looks
means
like
saw you and went the other way.
probably did. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Swervin said he thinks he saw you too on the sign.
But I like how he says, too, thought that him. Am I the one drunk or is Swerving?
And we've all been drinking a little bit.
Nice thing.
It's free beer night here at the Razor's Man Cave.
Free beer now.
Free beer, free Red Bull and vodkas all night.
No, that's not too bad.
I do have a tip jar. No one really
Tips.
tips though at the jar. I think I got $1 in here. Who the fuck tipped me some cents? That's what the fuck. Which friend, which neighbor tipped in fucking 12 cents? I'm gonna have to talk to that neighbor. I don't know who the fuck that was.
Your neighbors aren't that smart. They should have just took all your money out of the tip jar.
My dad does that. That's my dad's job. He puts in $1 and takes out a 20 every fucking time. Here, shout out to my dad for that one. He always makes money coming to my bar. I don't know how he does it. Next up, we got Canterbury Park Race 9. The last race at Canterbury. We got about 4 minutes. Let's see what we got. We got Canterbury Race 9, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Best jockey trainer combos on the 1. Best jockeys on the 5. Best trainer is on the 2. The 2 horse determined to rise is the 4-5 favorite morning line, 8-5. Highest GSR is on the 8 horse, 61. The second highest GSR is on the 7, 56. Has the Glory. None of these horses have won at this distance. The 2 horse has gained, or the 2 horse has come the closest. It's gotten second once out of the 2 races. The 6 and the 4 have never raced at this distance.
6 and 4 have never raced, period.
Can you let me finish, Dennis? Damn.
No, you said never at this distance. That was finished enough.
And I was going to finish the sentence. And also the 6 and 4 have never raced ever. They are both first timers.
Nice cover. Nice cover.
He reminds me of the old lady. I say something and she finishes the story.
Anyway, like I was saying, Canterbury race 9. A couple changes. The 1 has blinkers on. The 5 horse is cutting back from 8 furlongs from the turf and is now off the turf. 8 horse has blinkers on. And again, the 6 and the 4 are both first timers. They've never raced. Smooth Ed, who do you like here at Canterbury Park, race 9?
2 and 8.
2 determined to rise at 4-5, and the 8 yesteryear at 8-1. Gas station, who you like here?
Well, I like the 8 the best. It's interesting. You talked about the GSR. You said was top on the 8 horse, right? Razor.
Correct.
And I like the horse for completely different reasons, so that's probably a good thing. So that makes it 2 completely separate positive factors. And I like to get the blinkers off on that one, on the 8. So,
Dang it, guys.
So I'll go 8-2 here.
You took the words out of my mouth. I love the 8 with blinkers off. Maybe he gets to see the horses that are challenging him. Might dig in a little more.
Yeah.
I didn't hear any of you guys talk about my favorite horse.
How,
The 1, AP Gunner.
Kyle?
You guys have anything on that?
The 1.
Is Kyle in here?
Oh, boy. I've got a ton of negatives there.
I
But
don't
he has
hate the
like,
horse.
second,
What was the
second,
horse that you liked, Razor? What was it?
AP Gunner, the 1 horse.
Oh. Hard pass on that one.
yeah, but he does have, second time Lasix and the blinkers on.
Mhm.
We are tied up in this hockey game.
Ooh, Vegas tied it.
Yep.
See, I think I'm gonna bet one place on the 8 and box of 4-6-8 exacta.
Gas, did you take Vegas live?
Yeah, I took him a little bit.
What'd you get him at?
254 plus 254.
Man, my bookie, I got him at plus 280.
Yeah, I was looking, then I got to jibber jabbing about the horses, and I went back, and so it was probably up and down all around. So,
I need to see what it is now. I'm going to try and jump on the other side. See if I can get them both plus money.
but the bad news on that 8 horse, Dennis, is it's gonna be under 5-1. It's gonna be at least 4-1, if not under 4-1 on the
It
save.
just went up. It went up from 6-1 to 7, just as you said that.
Yeah, but you watch, it's gonna drop. I'm telling you,
Mhm.
it's gonna drop.
And the best jockey trainer combo is on my 1 horse as well, just in case anyone was wondering.
The one, remember that 50-1 shot, and I said I couldn't bet it after the race, even though I know it won. This 1 horse looks about as bad.
So you're saying I got a chance?
Yeah, like I said, anything can happen, I guess. But I can't. I don't know. Maybe ask Ed. What do you think, Ed, on this one? Do you see anything?
Oh, wow. I got so many negatives on him, it's unreal.
Ed said he wouldn't bet the 1 with my money.
No, I wouldn't. No, not that one.
Here's what I give him. I like the fact he got beat by a runaway winner. I mean, I know that sounds dumb, but that horse must have been so much the best that he was in his own class. And I don't think he ran as horrible a race as what the form says. I think he really gave up riding on him after being about 21 lengths out of it, which I know that sounds stupid. But technically, he was only 11 lengths out of it because the other horse won by 12. And they went 109. I don't think he's horrible. I mean, I'm not endorsing him, but
well, he ran like shit, and then he did come back with a gate work right after that. The trainer is really shitty numbers.
Mhm.
So I don't have a lot of faith in the trainer. I'd like the horse a little bit better if he had a trainer that looked like maybe once, one every once in a while.
That's the worst thing I don't like about the horse is the trainer.
Yeah, he's horrible.
Yeah, he ran horrible, but then if you had a good trainer, you could see maybe he had a good trainer and kind of work with them and maybe correct some of the problems. But I just don't see that here. I don't see where this guy's going to correct shit here.
Well, he has a good claim though.
He has two positive, Razor.
He didn't get claimed.
He's dropping way down in price, 50%. And he also had a huge class drop. I mean, a class drop is unreal.
Yeah.
And he's making a big drop in price.
Somebody scratched.
That's his two positives, Raiders. Will there be enough? I don't know.
Somebody.
I thought the gate work maybe he was an asshole in his last race. Maybe he acted up.
Late scratch on 5 here. Colonial Grays scratch the 5.
Okay.
Well, I didn't like him.
I didn't like him much either. Yeah, it just looks like but like I said, I would like the one. I like horses sometimes that ran really bad the first time out and they come back, but I like them with a little not a bum trainer,
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got every angle to improve besides trainer. If it wasn't for that trainer, I think the horse is playable.
Right. I'd have more optimism about him. I don't know. But he's a long shot, so I'm not going to talk you off him necessarily. But I just I don't see anything. But doesn't mean he can't necessarily.
Yeah, I really don't know why this 2 is taking all that action. I mean, he ran one good race. Okay.
Yeah.
What else do you got for me, 2? You're 3-5.
Well, like I was saying, that he's the one that has the hot shot trainer, and a lot of these other horses have. I think the 8 has a good trainer too, but beyond that, it's really a bunch of bums. It's a bum fight after that. It's just kind of seasonal guys,
Yeah.
They train in Canterbury. They run during the meet, and that's it.
We're all at post time between Charlestown and Emerald Downs and Canterbury, so this is fun.
Oh yeah. Shit, you're right. And I have a picket, Chucky. I like the 2 and the 6 there.
Really? I thought let me see to make sure the horse isn't scratched, but I think the 3's pretty tough.
Solo Monic.
Yeah.
All right, they're loaded up in the gate.
We got time to check.
Race 9. Charlestown, we got about another 15 minutes.
Yeah.
They're off at Canterbury, race 9. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat for rocking with us. Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitter. If you haven't already, make sure you slam that like button, press subscribe, and share. Let everybody know where you're at, capping the races late at night. Right now, determined to rise, the 2 horses out front. 2, 3, 7, 8.
8's rolling.
2 horse determined to rise, the favorite at 3-5. Here comes the 8 horse, the second favorite on the outside, now in second. They are coming around the final turn. The 8 is rolling on the outside, and the 8 is
there we go. At least we got
Gone.
that going.
Yeah.
Can we get somebody up for second too? No.
8-2. It's going to be a battle from the 3 and the 4 for third. 8-2.
4.
4. 8-2-4.
Well, got winning place on the 8 at least. That's helpful.
There's
3 to
your
1. 3 to 1.
Next up, we got Charlestown.
You said that, Gas, that the horse would be underneath 5 to 1.
Yeah.
Charlestown, race 7.
Yeah, I know. I could see it coming. Was 3 to 1, right? Is that what it was, Dennis?
Yeah. Yep.
Charlestown, who do you like here, Gas?
I'd like the 2 or 6 kind of equally.
Scratch that. I
For
didn't even
different
say
reasons.
that. Go to Emerald real quick. They're getting ready to load up.
I didn't have anything. Well, what race is that? I didn't have any in the 4th Razor at Emerald.
Emerald race 4. Ed, did you have anything?
1 and a 6.
1 and 6. And what about you, Dennis? Did you have anything Emerald?
Nada.
Yeah, that one looks pretty strong here.
Yep. Funny thing though, at Charlestown, the horse, the 3. Well, I really like the 3. That's the chalk. Ran second to a horse that's won 3 in a row.
They're off at Emerald Downs right now. The 6-horse
Okay.
Fortune in Silk is out front at 3 to 5. In second, the 1-horse Urban Diva at 7 to 5. 6, 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. The 6 is still out front. The favorite at 3 to 5 as they head around the final turn. The 6 is still out front and is gone. It's going to be a chalky 6-1 final.
Mhm.
It is going to be a battle for third. The 3 might get up. 6-1-3-4 is the final.
They're loading at Chucky. So
Yes,
I'm
they're
on the 2 and 6. 2 and 6 equally.
I'm all over the 1 here. You think that's funny? 2 races, 2 wins of this distance. You shouldn't have a problem. Who did you have here, Ed? Charlestown?
3, 2, 1 in that order. 3, 2, 1 in that order.
All right, they are in the gate at Chucky Town, just waiting on the 8-horse. And they're off at Chucky Town, race 7. Looks like the 2-horse got out to the front. The 6-horse is on the outside, trotting a cod over, but is not going to make it in the front. 2-6-1. The 2 5-card draws on the inside. Still cheap. The 6-horse on the outside at 6 to 1. In third, you think that's funny. The 1-horse at 2 to 1. In fourth, on the outside of the 1-horse now, the 3-horse. Solo Monic, the favorite at 6 to 5.
He's getting pushed hard. Oh, the 3 is dead.
That 1-horse is standing up and ready to fire.
Come on,
1
6.
horse should be firing now. 6-1-3 as they come around the final turn. The 6 is on the inside. The 1 is down the center.
No. Come on.
1
Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Some way,
Here
somehow
comes
win this
the 3
race.
on the outside, and the 3 is going to run away. 3-1-5. 3-1-5.
I thought he was dead in the turn.
Yes, 6-1-3-4 was the final at Emerald. 6-1-3-4. Looks like we only have 2 tracks left, right? Charlestown and Emerald.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else? Same Houston, but that's quarter horses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got trotters, but I don't think that's gonna go.
You can do the trotters, Dennis.
God, it's been forever since I handicapped trotters. I think that's been about maybe a month and a half ago since I
You're
even
way too
looked at
sober
it.
for that.
Yeah. uh, looks like we got Emerald coming up next. 17 minutes away.
Yeah, that's Emerald Race 5. And then after Emerald will be the last race at Charlestown.
Mm-hmm.
A couple score updates. The Suns are up at halftime, 48-46. Nationals are up 7-3, bottom of the ninth. The Reds beat the Braves 5-3. Pirates are up 6-1 against the Cardinals, bottom 7. Cubs are up 1-0, bottom first over the Dodgers. Yankees won today 8-1. Oakland won 5-1. Toronto won 9-0. Damn, that game stayed under, and they had like 9 runs in the first 2 innings or something.
Wow.
Houston is up 8-2, bottom of the 8th against the Tigers. Tampa Bay won 1-0 against the Red Sox. And the Cleveland Indians and the Twins are tied 1 apiece, bottom of the 7th. Hockey update, 2-2, less than 10 minutes. 10 minutes left in the third period.
You know, I think the surprising thing so far from the Suns-Clippers games, I'm saying Booker's only got 7 points and the Suns are still winning by 2.
What do you have in baseball? Razor still alive?
I passed on baseball today. I didn't like anything. I'm glad I passed.
I took a team
I liked was the
over.
Red Sox.
Oh.
They lost 1-0. So, who did you like?
I like the team total over on the Dodgers.
Deacon Mike's on the team total over in the Cubs, I think. They're talking about Jason Kidd might be the next Dallas Mavericks coach.
Coach or GM? Because I thought they were saying GM, but
I think they said coach. They also
Coach?
said somebody with Nike. Nike executive offered a front position in something. I don't know.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, when I was so drunk that I thought it said kid as in KID. Or Mavericks are in talk with kid. I was like, huh?
Yeah, they found him on the Shark Tank.
Uh, Uh-oh.
Dennis.
that ain't me.
Jailbreak.
Oh, that guy get his green dot laser.
Oh, they're coming to get me. Look the hell out. I better mute it.
Ed, that means someone just escaped from the county jail. You better watch
I
out.
think so. Breakout.
Yeah. Someone's escaped. That's got to be. I bet you that runs all night, huh? Is Ed? That's your fire station.
Yeah, it's about 500 yards from here. That's just a small one. Yeah, it's another one, right? There might be a power line down or a fire or anything.
That thing probably goes all in the middle of the night, all types of times, huh?
Yeah.
Whoa, I don't know how I could sleep like that.
And those guys that have to go out, they don't get paid for it. They're all volunteers.
Volunteers, yeah, that's bullshit.
We have no paid fire companies around here. But maybe 20 miles from here, Big Johnstown. Other than that, these guys that are going out now don't get paid a buck.
That's not right at all.
That's the way it is.
Yeah,
They
shout
don't
out
make
to
a
Mikey
penny.
P and all the firefighters out there.
Yep. And if they're out to 3 o'clock in the morning, they got to go to work the next day.
I think Mikey P's there tonight, or he's got a midnight shift or something tonight.
Ed, do you live close to where the jet went down in Pennsylvania
Yeah.
on 9/11?
Yeah, I'm going to guess about half an hour, 45 minutes from here.
Yeah.
You know what the story is on that gas? The story is that plane was shot down.
Really?
The story on that was that plane didn't just come down by itself like they say it did. That plane was shot down by our Air Force. A friend of mine, actually my daughter-in-law, she wouldn't say shoot her live. She had to. She's a nurse. She was at some uppity meeting or something, whatever the hell it was. And there was some high-ranking colonel there. And they got talking. And he had already retired from the service. He said, no. He said, we shot that plane down. He said, that plane just didn't go down the way they say it did. But that's never come out. Everybody says all them people rushed up, But according to him, he said, no, we shot it down.
Well,
whether it's true or not, I don't know. But it's only about, same as that Q Creek mine, from where that plane would come down. That's that mine where those miners were trapped underground and they bored that big hole down in and rescued those miners after many, many days in the ground. That's
in
only
Chile?
Q Creek mine. They
Uh,
put that big hole in the ground. That's only about half an hour from there.
well, like the thing is, history's filled with liars, and history's only told by the people who's alive and who wants to tell whatever they're going to say. So,
Yeah.
hey, they make them look like heroes if they go down fighting versus that. And I wouldn't be surprised by that at all.
No, because the people in that area have already said, hey, we've seen that plane, but we've seen other planes too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you figure if you think about it, you had to stop the plane before it got somewhere to hurt somebody.
Exactly.
And where it went down at is just the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
So where they took it out at wouldn't hurt nothing.
Yep.
But that Q Creek mine, where them miners were buried underneath the ground there a hell of a ways, and they stuck that great big pipe in there. I met the man that owned that farm where they put the pipe in. Hell of a nice guy. He wanted me to go to Florida to his summer home. I said, I ain't going to Florida. He was telling me, so I got speedboats and everything. We just hit it off, me and him. And I said, oh, I ain't coming down, little buddy. I ain't going to lie to you. I said, I don't travel much.
Yeah.
Real nice man. Yeah. When that happened, Walt Disney offered $1 million. That Herrero, what's his name? Ronald Herrero, that guy that does all the interviewing. He had the state police throw him hell off his property. And he said, Walt Disney or somebody offered $1 million. They come right there and said, we'll give you $1 million. He said, I'm not interested. He said, they come back and give you $2 million. He said, I'm not interested. They said, we'll give you $5 million. He said, get the hell off my property. He said, I don't need your money. I have my, and the guy had a lot of money. He had factories now. He said, get the hell off my property. He wouldn't sell it. He wouldn't sell the rights. Yeah, I don't know why me and him hit it off. We're just two old men standing there talking. Next thing you know, he wanted me to come down to his place, and I wasn't going to Florida.
You know, this Emerald Downs race looks really interesting.
I had the 3 and 6.
I got the 3.
See, I'm thinking there might be like the opposite of lone speed. You know how there's sometimes a big battle for the lead. I think the 3 and the 5 are going to duel each other and set this. Honestly, I think the 6 up perfectly for what it's going to be. I like that 6 horse as well.
Have you noticed tonight watching the Emerald races that they have like over or under par on the fractions? Have you seen that? Yeah. So on Emerald, like all the races, the first 4 races, when they show like the first fraction, it'll have like in red if it's under the par number, the time, and then the second one, the same thing, and then the final time.
Wow.
I
Kinda
did
cool.
notice that.
Yeah, they've been doing that at Emerald. So this next race, you know, maybe the chat wants to watch it too. But it's kind of neat. I think something that they ought to have at every track, really.
Yeah, it'd be
Well,
nice.
It reminds me of even though I hate the track, Penn National does the miles per hour.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that.
Woodbine does the kilometers per hour.
Yeah, they just started doing that this year.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, I think that comes with there's like a GPS in some of their saddle towels. I know my buddy used to train with his horses. They always had GPSs in them, so they could tell them how fast they're growing, how fast their heart rate was going, and a bunch of other random stuff with the horse. You know, how many times they hit the ground, you know, with their stride. It was a bunch of analytics. So,
Yeah. Look at the Clippers rallying. Just took the lead.
56-55. Is that what you
This
got
is one of those games too, Razor, where if you take the dog on all the live every commercial, you'd be like, you know, $1,000 ahead by now, because it's been back and forth.
mm-hmm. I'm gonna try something just to see if it works. I'm gonna take a exact 6 with everybody but the 3 and the 5, and I hope they go out there and just ruin each other's race.
It's so crazy. It's like Lou Williams or the coach Lou on the Clippers. It's like he doesn't know how to coach on the road. He's so much better of a coach at home.
That's a fair point.
I never thought much of him as a coach, to be honest.
Yeah, I really didn't either. In a way, that kind of backs it up, though, too, because a good coach can win on the road, and an average coach can win at home, I guess,
Yeah.
Yeah, because they start out every series 0-2.
Yeah.
I like this 4 at a price here at Emerald. Vicky's Diamond. I put them underneath.
Yeah.
I'm on the 134, 1346.
You like those stretch runners, Razor? Got a lot of FR3 first, that last fraction, number 1.
Yeah.
That's another one here. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a late kick, that's for sure. He's got that trainer jockey, right? He's number 1 in both categories.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't like the fact that the horse has never beat a horse before.
Really?
Fucking
That's true.
Debbie Downer.
Debbie Downer. Yeah, 8 by 19 in a field of 8 and 7 by 16 in a field of 7.
On the HTR, you click on that light bulb thing, Ed, and it gives you all the positives and negatives.
Yeah.
So on that Vicky's Diamond, the negative has been off for a while, 295 days, lowest pedigree in the field, lowest rated performance. Basically, the speed figure is the worst, it says here.
Yeah.
In the field. Has never gone this far, ran up the track last time. On the positive, it says top-ranked trainer, top-ranked jock, improvements likely with experience, first-time Lasix, which is a super negative, I think. And then blinkers on, which is whatever. And then a 5 furlong work, and then a positive jockey switch.
Yeah.
When they don't get the Lasix right from the beginning, it's been I ran that. It's like if they don't get the Lasix proactively on the horse, and then they're had a problem, and then they like the race 2 or 3 or 4, and then they use the Lasix. It's I think I'm not a vet, but it seems like from the statistics, it's negative. It's a real negative.
Yeah. To be honest, I agree with you 9 times out of 10. The only thing I say about this horse where I disagree with that is the trainer that the horse had before the trainer switch was god awful and just didn't know what they was doing, in my opinion.
But was this a trainer switch on this one?
Yeah, from a 4% trainer to the trainer it's got today.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, well, yeah. Then I feel sorry for this Debbie Peary, because she's getting almost damaged goods, right? Yeah. Shit. I didn't even realize that. You're right. That's a good point.
Come on, Clippers! Shit.
Yeah, but generally, if they don't get it right from the beginning on the Lasix issue, I don't know if it causes scarring or whatever, or reduces their ability to get air in their lungs.
What up?
But
Toastman's on the 3 over the 1-2. I got the 1 and the 3 as well. I don't have that 2 horse though. And if I don't have the 2 horse, that 2 is definitely not going to win.
I'm not a fan of the 2, besides the trip he's going to get. If that trip is going to be perfect, it's just I don't think he's got the horse for it.
Let's go, Clippers. Open it the fuck up. Play some fucking defense. Oh, good D! Oh, no, what did they call? What was the foul? Oh, yeah.
who score it? 60-53.
Let's go.
7:04 left.
Let's go, Clippers. Let's go. One time. We've been fucking rolling in sports this fucking month.
Chris Paul looks tired out there. But he just hit a 3. So, but he looks kind of lethargic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also, if anyone's looking to become a July member for the Razor Sharp Picks Club, I got a promo right now. You sign up today, you get the rest of the month for free, and you get all my membership for the rest of June and July. So DM me if you're looking to become a July member.
Did you get a shirt with that?
Man, you killing me, Gas. Killing me. Okay. See you later, Gas. We'll talk to you next week, Gas.
What about a hat?
God.
You get a hat?
No, it's
I'm
funny.
just trying to spice up the deal. I'm just trying to spice up the deal.
I'm gonna have a lot more perks for members. A lot more like members only, like just the weekend members only, and then I'm gonna give out some free merch as well. So you nailed it on the head, but you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Okie liked it. Okie was like, I didn't get a shirt.
Any Packer stuff. Oh, wait, you can't even give that stuff away.
I didn't get the Brett Favre photo.
We'll see that later, too. It's just us again. Ed, it's going to be me and you again soon. Just us. Okie said new members get their own cash it sign, but he hasn't gotten his tracking number yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, man, I don't want to toot my own horn, but we've been fucking rolling in sports.
Yeah, you have. You really have.
And I'll be honest, it's fucking Jimmy's show, just everyone fucking listening and just capping together. It doesn't get any better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, exactly.
And
well, other than getting a shirt.
I mean, Mikey D messaged me. I set my basketball play late, probably like 6 o'clock. And he messaged me. He was like, I was wondering if you were okay. And I'm like, dude, seriously, I just truthfully, like, I don't know how people send out plays so early in the day when, like, you don't even know who's in the lineup. Like, especially in basketball, they announce the lineup so late. For example, the game, Clippers game 2. Lou came up with a whole different lineup than what everyone thought it was going to be.
Running
he went to the
everyone.
smaller lineup in game 2.
So this is exactly what I wanted in Emerald. The 3 and the 5 just going out there and trying to kill each other.
Oh, shit. Call the race.
Oh, okay. The 3 and the 5's got themselves maybe a neck apart, going behind the 2 and the 1, and a long way back to the 6 and the 4 and the 7. Off the turn, they went 45 and 3. I do like that little ticker at the top, like Gas mentioned. So the 3 and the 5 are looking for a place to lay down. Here comes the 6. The 5 is absolutely quitting. The 3 is still there by about a length and a half. He's trying to draw away, and he's going to be gone. We got the setup we wanted, but just ran out of time with the 6. 3-6-2.
The greatest comeback since Lazarus.
End of the third period in the hockey game. It's going to overtime.
You knew it.
I appreciate that, Mark.
Yeah, it's post time at Charlestown. Yeah, we got anything?
Yeah, man. I try to keep it 100. You got all these people out here on Twitter giving out max whale plays of the day, guaranteed locks of the day. I don't do that, man. I keep my plays between 1 and 500. 500's rare, very rare. 400's even rare. Most of my plays are just $300, $200 plays. I keep it simple. I keep
Absolutely.
it 100.
Mm-hmm. It's just all marketing. That crap is. That's all it is. It's not. There's no substance to it. When they do that.
I mean, it just hurts to watch sometimes. I'll be on Twitter, and I'll post something, and I'll get like maybe 25 retweets or 25 likes, and then you'll see some random guy who only has like 8 like max whale play of the day, retweet it, and I'll give it to you, and he gets like 300 retweets. I'm like, what the fuck? This dude has 800 followers and gets all these retweets just because he said he's got a max whale play of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can imagine my horse racing stuff. Jeez. You're getting into the single digits now.
At Chucky, I like the 1 and the 6, like Zircon and Bella Gianna.
Well, that's the
I
thing. As
like
long
the
as I
one
keep putting
six.
money in my pocket and the client's pockets, I don't care. As long as we keep winning.
Yeah.
My horse racing stuff has sucked up for a few months now. I don't know why, but it's like all my methods that I've been using have just fallen off the cliff.
Yeah.
Don't
Well,
know why.
Another thing about that, and if you guys want to talk about the race, we can talk about the race. But the other big thing that how you were talking about, they come up with the stuff so early, the tricks and stuff.
Mhm.
In the Corona era, I don't know how the fuck you do that. And me and Connor were talking about that, not so much on air when we were together when we were at the book last summer. And we're like, Jesus, how are these people putting out these picks? They don't even know who's in the lineup. Especially like when it was college football going on, and college football was just complete insanity.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, at Chucky Town, I like Crispy on the 8. Alexander Crispin. I think the horse is going to probably go wire to wire or try to.
Swervin says all new members get put into a raffle for a Boston Nick wife beater.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
Oki says he's only taking it if it's got Chinese food and Miller Lite stains on it.
No Taco Bell?
BGB says, and then you see guys like Ben the Better posting pics of his checking account saying he can't pay his rent.
Well,
Who?
in all seriousness, though,
Sad.
I am really happy with the way I design my stuff that I give out, even if it wins or loses. My designs, I can at least admit that they're probably top quality.
You might not be very smart, but you're very creative.
Did you see him think here for a minute, Razor?
He's like, yeah, what? yeah, what?
Let's go! Clippers up by 15!
They are.
Let's go.
Wow. Let's see.
Let's fucking go. They're loading up in the gate here at Charlestown.
Let's see. What's their live odds? Right now, the Suns are, I see them at 6-1, plus 600.
To win outright?
Yeah, it just changed again, but at one point that was plus 725.
I mean, shit, I got the Clippers, but shit. Plus 800. Clippers are on a 21-3 run in the last 7 minutes of the game.
You know what? I'm going to take some Suns money line money right now. Some action.
No, don't do that. Maybe take the points, but not the money line.
I think they'll come back. I think they'll come back like to the point where I can,
Oh, where you can hedge the other way.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think the Clippers are going to win this. I mean, Suns are going to win outright.
And the Knights are minus $1.20 to win the game.
Ooh, so what's Montreal at right now?
Plus 102 at Bookmaker.
Yeah, because I got Vegas plus 280. Wonder if I should just put 100 on Montreal this way. Win or lose, I break even. And if Vegas wins, I win $1.80.
Nick, are you okay? I don't think he caught the joke.
Nick, I'm confused.
Nicky Hedge?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
They're
was
off.
way over my head.
Chuck.
They are off at Chucky Town Race 8. Right now, the one horse is out front on the inside. In second, the 3 horse who is side by side with the 1 horse. The 1 and 3, the 2 horses out front. 1, 3, 5.
I'm in a world of trouble with the 8. He's dead. Looks like. But
Come on with this.
Go 1.
Go home 1. They're coming around the final
this
turn.
6 is loaded.
The 1 is on the inside, the 3's down the center, the 5 is on the outside, and so is this 7. The 6 is cutting on the inside, but the 7 is going to win. 7-6.
7-6. Wow.
Well, I got a call tonight. I'll catch you guys next time.
All right, Dad.
Keep
Okay.
playing. Good
See you
night.
next week.
Good night.
Ed.
You know, I think this is the most I've seen closers at Chucky Town.
Yeah.
This is very
so.
odd.
Yeah. You're right.
Basketball update. Clippers are up 71-58. 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Pittsburgh leads 8-1, bottom of the 8th. Cubs lead 1-0, top third. Houston leads 12-2, bottom of the 9th. Cleveland leads 4-1, top of the 9th against the Twins. Vegas, Montreal, they're getting ready to start the third period. Overtime. It's 3-3 at the end of the third period. Deacon Mike says makes a difference for closers when the track is completely dry.
See, I've always been told that whenever it's completely dry or if it's drying out, it helps the speed. But I don't know. Chucky's a little opposite, so it might play a little opposite.
It's just it's a bull ring, so that has a lot to do with it. It's just, and also the thing is, you got a lot of those cheap horses, and they just get tired. They can't sustain that speed for very long.
The Suns are starting to make a run.
Right on. They got 3. I think they'll be back in this game. That's why I took a plus 400.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whenever I said that they was at plus 600, the odds just started going way down.
I know.
It's like the bookies might have said, "Oh, we made a mistake."
I think the money came in.
Yeah.
Probably. I took the Knights again, minus $1.20.
They're minus 120, you said?
Yeah.
Seems pretty low. It's pretty weird, though. Minus 120 on the road in overtime.
Well, they were minus $1.30 last night, so it's kind of just mirrors what it was originally. Pretty close.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it gives an advantage to Vegas. You would think the line would be a lot lower being overtime with Montreal being at home. With the original
From like
line
a
minus 130, you would think it'd be like minus 110.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me like Vegas even more.
That's just Vegas money coming in.
I wonder if the referees have a motivation to make these series go on longer.
Oh,
They
absolutely.
get kind of,
I mean, just look how much money they gain.
Well, yeah, you got to think the refs get paid per game, so.
Yeah, that was a big thing in Donaghy's book. That they have all the motivation in the world because they're getting an extra, $20,000 for each of these games and just daily money, and everything's already paid for anyways. So it's just pure profit.
Yeah,
and so they can take their wives or mistresses or whatever, to Bora Bora. Right?
Wow. Oh, good shit. Oh, you suck.
come here, baby. You could blow my whistle. Sorry, I had to do that. But yeah,
I think that particular track, when it is dry and fast, it does. Well, it's actually the opposite. Probably when it's wet, it's really conducive for front runners, and I think it's a lot more fair. Yeah, I agree.
Looks like Clippers are up by 7 with 25 seconds left. And I agree, Okie. Booker doesn't look comfortable with the mask.
Yeah.
All right, next race is Emerald Downs, race 6. This is 6 furlongs on the dirt. Best jockey trainer combos on the 5. Best jockey is on the 6. Best trainer is on the 6. The highest GSR rating of 62 is on the 1. The 6 is in second with 60. Dennis, what are you looking at here?
One thing that worries me about this 4, I think the 4 is the best horse. I just hate playing horses previously trained by Robertino D'Oro. That never goes well for me. So I kind of don't really want to play him. I'm kind of looking towards the 5 horse. Sorry. God, this alcohol is burned sometimes, don't it? But yeah, I kind of like the 5.
The 5 Grand Air. What about you, Guess? What are you looking at here?
I had a hard time getting off of the 4. Not that I'm gonna bet it, but he looks legit in here. That being said, if I had to pick another horse, I would probably take the 1. I thought the 1 looked all right.
Mm-hmm.
He's got late speed, which isn't great, but he has strong works, pedigree, and all that. If there's an upsetter, I guess that would probably be it, because I feel like the 4, if somebody tries to run with them head to head, they're gonna lose. If you're gonna come on and win, you probably have to come from back of the pack and make a run. So if I had to play, I would go like a 4-1 exact, and maybe a smaller amount of 1-4 exact.
Mm-hmm.
My top horse is the 6, Cool Edge. Also, Paul George just hit a buzzer beater from half court to end the third quarter.
I saw that.
Wow. See, and here's my example of why I never like playing Diodoro's horses after he has them. I mean, the horse ran third, first, fourth, third, and third for claiming 8, claiming 15, claiming 10. And then they claim the horse, put him in for 12-5, and he gets 7th by 14. They claim him. I mean, that person made money off of him, but ran last, turns around and is in for claiming 3,500, wins, but gets claimed, and they don't even make any money off the race because the purses suck. So I just don't like betting Diodoro's horses, or try to stay away from them, after they leave his barn. The Habs just scored a goal. Montreal wins 3-2.
Really?
Yep.
Must be way ahead of me. Yep, I see it now. Damn. That's it. End of the season.
Yep. That's a shocker.
Montreal going to the Stanley Cup.
I thought whoever won that Colorado series was going to win the Stanley Cup, but apparently not.
No.
And there's no point even betting the totals. Every game lands on fucking 5.
Yeah. I mean, like, really. I think that's the thing that's killed me the most as far as sports betting has gone, is NHL totals over under. It's either 4 or it's 5. It's never over.
Except for that Lightning game. It was like, what, 8-0 or something?
Yeah. And which that was just decimation. That wasn't even a game.
Yeah.
All right. Well, since this is the last track, I think this will probably be the last race of the night.
All right.
All righty.
Emerald Race 6.
Hey, have you guys seen that card at Churchill for Saturday?
Yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah.
I really think the best play against is Latruska.
To bet against?
Yeah, I don't like her turning around this quick. It's a pretty quick turnaround for how big of a race she ran at Belmont.
Who's in the Foster?
Chess Chief for Stewart. Maker's Guy, honestly, a piece of junk compared to what the race is. Necker Island for Chris Hartman. And Sprawl, Thomas Drury. Oh, not horrible, but Silver Dust, 6-1.
Yeah. Silver Dust is always in there.
Warriors Charge, not interested. He ran at Lone Star, had a horrible break, and other than that, he really.
Is anyone going to beat Maxfield though? Only way I see him getting beat is if the 6 horse just goes to the lead and he can't catch him. Yeah.
I mean, I want to say, though, I would be all over Chest Chief if Luis Saez was in, but Johnny V. And Luis Saez got that horse to win the race back at Fairgrounds in the New Orleans Classic. And Johnny just ain't got that kind of a drive. Let's see. Yeah, that horse looked pretty impressive first time out. Red Run, he's running the Bashford Manor for Asmussen. Won pretty impressively first time out of Gun Runner. That's probably one of the better bets on the card, maybe.
Clippers are up by
A bunch.
16.
Yeah.
Let's go. Did you bet the Clippers, Gas?
I bet the Clippers the first time out, and I got them like the same as the original, was plus 1.5.
Nice.
Originally.
Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow. Hawks and Bucks. That's going to be a good one.
I kind of think the Hawks honestly might just stomp them out. I mean, not the Hawks. I'm sorry, the Bucks. Bucks. Opposite of whatever I just said. Cancel your bet. Oh, wait, it's sports. You can't cancel it. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I've got 20 different hitmen coming after me right now. Please send help. That's what I think, too. That last comment you put up. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. Grab defeat from the jaws of victory.
Clippers up by 16 with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Chris Paul just hit a 3. 89-76 with 9.5 minutes left.
By the way, Chucky Town's not official, and I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah.
You're right. Let's see.
I'm staring at a blank toe board. Well, not blank, but no prices, no inquiry, no nothing.
It just says, yeah, unofficial.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, we're in the gate at Emerald.
Yeah, they're loading up here at Emerald Race 6. All right, they're loading up in the gate, and they're off here at Emerald Downs Race 6. Looks like the 4 got off to a very good start. 4, 3, 6. The 4 horse Burn Me Twice, the favorite at 4 to 5, has about a 3-length lead over the 3 horse Awesome Image.
He's doing it easy too.
4, 3, 5, 6. The 4 horse Burn Me Twice is rolling as they come around the final turn. The 3 is trying to fight on the inside. Awesome Image. The 4 is going to cut him off and run away. It is going to be a battle for third. It's going to be a 4, 3, 1, 6 final.
That's how you cut a horse off. You don't just take their position. You got to make sure you're clear first and then come over.
Yeah, they call it a closeout.
Yeah.
You guys see like those times there on the screen where it has the yeah.
I'm still learning it. So does green mean faster and red mean slower, or
I don't know. Good question.
Do they only do that at Emerald?
yeah, I think they
I
only
thought
do that.
green was like slower than par, and red was under. But maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know if 109's under par. Yeah, 44 109. If that's under par, Emerald needs an investigation on the racetrack surface or their time clock.
Yeah, that's pretty good race time. 5/8 and 56. 109 isn't that hot, but 5/8 and 56 is pretty moving along pretty good.
Yeah.
Did you see that horse today? Was it Robin Sprinkles? Ran that 6 furlongs on the turf and 107 flat.
No, I didn't see it, but that's fast.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. That's a legit time too at Belmont on the turf.
Mm-hmm.
Weston Petrie. Also, I see you're on Twitter. We have a big channel on YouTube, Pub Sports Radio. There's a lot more people in the chat as well if you want to jump on YouTube next week. This is actually the last race of the night for us here at Emerald Downs. We will be back next week, Wednesday at 7:30. Wednesday next week, 7:30. And Thursday, 7 o'clock next week, right here on Pub Sports Radio. Of course, always make sure you check out pubsportsradio.com. Check them out on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. But, of course, before we head out, Dennis, where can they find you, and what do you got for them?
Y'all can find me on Twitter at Dennis_Trusty. I'm drunk. I think that's all I can give. I don't know what else I could give there. Thanks for coming out. I was late, but late's better than never. So, but enjoyed it all, as always. Can't wait for next week.
Yeah, appreciate you for joining us as always. Looks like the Clippers are starting to try to blow it. 89-81 with 8 minutes left.
Quick question. Do you think there will be any Saratoga shows or anything during the day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. With Jimmy announced it last night. Opening
Jimmy's
Saturday.
doing an opening show for Saratoga.
Okay. Cool.
It's not opening day, but it's the first Saturday of Saratoga.
First Saturday, yeah.
Yeah. I think it opens on a Friday this year, I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's true.
I thought I saw Thursday, but either or. It's great to be having that
Maybe,
try.
but we're doing a live show on Saturday.
Right. Okay.
And Gas, what about you? Where can they find you, and what do you got for the chat before we head out?
You can find me on Twitter at Soccer Sucks. It's at and Soccer SUX. You can find me. You can also find me pretty much here every Wednesday and Thursday night, for the most part. I have a question. I know you have the Gambler's First Look. Is it on Pub Sports? Is it on their rosters of videos?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I've had a hard time finding it, to be honest. I know I see them when you post up the link on your Twitter, and then I watch them. But I can't. I don't know, for some reason when I pull up the roster of videos on Pub Sports, I'm not finding it.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I mentioned to Preston as well. But what you got to do is if you go to Pub Sports Radio, and then if you actually click playlists, you'll actually see a Gambler's First Glance with Razor Sharp Picks. And when you click that, it'll show you every single episode of Razor's.
Okay, all right. It's good to know. If I was having trouble, maybe somebody else was too.
Yeah, I mentioned that to Preston as well. I couldn't see it on the front page, but I guess it's like only certain videos. So you have to click playlist. But I also have a certain Twitter, Gambler's First Glance, as well, where I only post just that. So you can follow that on Twitter as well.
All right. Cool. I posted up my picks for the 7th at Emerald in the chat. I just did a 3-horse box for the next one, for the 7th at Emerald. So.
Nice.
Well, shout out to everyone in the chat. As always, we had the whole squad. Black Block Party, Fat Wally, Mike was in the house, Swervin, Eli, Deacon, Mike, Smooth Ed was in the house, Caesar, Matt Dog, we appreciate you guys for joining us. Gary, Long, Simon, Raul, Moxius, appreciate you guys for joining us. Old National was in the house. Tio Took It, Toastman, Philly, appreciate you guys for joining us. As always, BGB, Mark Skillman, Marty Riggs, Mr. Riggsy was in the house. Appreciate you for joining us, Riggs. As always, Lucky, Power, Big O, K Wolf. Appreciate you guys as always. Make sure you guys follow Pub Sports Radio on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, on Twitch. Also, check out pubsportsradio.com. They post videos, blogs, merchandise, everything. pubsportsradio.com. Rod Z was in the house. Swami, appreciate you guys for joining us. Weston, Mike Whalen, Chris Brady, Big O, appreciate you guys for joining us as always. Make sure you follow me on Twitter and on YouTube, RazorSharpPicks. Also follow a Gambler's First Glance on Twitter. Get notified every time we have a Gambler's First Glance play of the day, where it only gets posted right here on Pub Sports Radio. For Dennis Trusty, for Smooth Ed, for Gas Station Sushi, I'm Razor Sharp Picks. Have a good night, guys. See you next week, Wednesday.